Good evening, Tabs. How are we doing today?
Hello, sir.
Hope you are doing well, my friend. As for me, we are getting by. Unfortunately, we're halfway through our vacation, or staycation as it may be. But we are back to normal broadcasting episodes around here on the only game show network live from PlayStation and YouTube. And I want to thank those of you that are here for joining us as we prepare to give away more goodies tonight. And hopefully you guys saw the Instagram picture with the stuff I did manage to get boxed up. And I still have about 6 piles of stuff I haven't boxed up yet. But we are doing well, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, I hope you guys can say the same on your end of the planet, wherever that may be, whether you are in the United States, Canada, Norway, Belgium, Australia, England, who else did we have watching? Romania. I said Norway already. Germany, if the Germany guys can watch, because apparently there's another theme song that got banned, and I don't know which one. So it basically blocked the videos in Germany. Or at least it blocked the archives in Germany. And I haven't figured out which one it is yet. Because I just got hit with it yesterday. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are ready for a little fun, a little test your knowledge, and all those other good things that come with this on Family Night. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are one of the family-friendly shows out there, or at least we try to be. You have everybody that does we're 18 and older, or mature adult audiences only. Not here, ladies and gentlemen. We want you to get the family around the TV, have fun together, work the brain cells as a group. Gray cells. I don't know why I keep doing it wrong lately. I really don't. But Bubbles is out doing her driving thing, so we got the house to ourselves. Hello, Miss Yoda's Dream Girl. How are we doing today, my dear? I'm going to let you know, Yoda, there's a special something in your prize pile that's not been awarded. It's just something special. I'm not going to tell you what. It's just going to take till next week for me to get it shipped out. Because, like I said, my bank account is, like, drained right now. That's one reason I'm doing staycation. That, and I spent most of today... what did I spend most of the day doing? I spent most of the day cleaning the corner so my wife could have her desk downstairs. We got the first part put down there. We got the first wall put together. And she's like, oh, I'm going out for the day. Yeah, I found that really useful. Plus, I hate the fact I got an hour's less worth of daylight, because in that corner it gets dark. Whoop, wrong way. There we go. It gets dark really fast, and even the light in the living room does not shine a lot down on it. So tomorrow I will be up early trying to put the rest of this desk together. Lots of fun, yes. So we're going to have fun tonight. We're going to enjoy ourselves. But how are things? See, there goes the app again. I really hate this app. I really do. It's a piece of junk. Sorry, Sony. Fix it. That's all I'm going to say. I hope the Church of Nerd had a great time in Indianapolis. Because yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you know where Lucas Oil Stadium is, you know they were in Indy. I hope everybody is finally over their growls and cries and tears and yells and crap from the election. That's one thing I've noticed, and it's something that kind of surprises me. I go through when I'm not watching Amazon or Netflix or playing video games, and it kind of surprises me that nobody has put together a news show. Don't get me wrong, I understand that news is boring and so on and so forth. But everybody does, sitting on their couch, talking to the TV. You like us, we put a little something together. You do like Dr. Jekyll, Michael Furberger, you come up with great characters, you run them through the gamut. And then I got to thinking, it's like there's nobody that does anything serious. And I get why, in part, because you got to deal with the trolls and stuff. But it just kind of occurred to me. I'm trying to think, the closest I have seen is a guy I wasn't really comfortable watching. And I'm not going to say his or her name. Well, I already said guy, so we'll tell you it's he. I sat back and I watched, and it was just like, it scared me. It really scared me. Yeah, he made some points he wanted to make, but it was like one-sided argument. He could do no wrong. And I got to thinking, I was like, there really isn't one out there. I mean, I guarantee, I understand there's not going to be a lot of fans of it because everybody wants to be entertained. But you find some good, funny guys, you put them together, and you talk real life issues and see what happens. If it works, it works. If it bombs, it bombs. So it was just one of those things I got to thinking about after the election in particular, because there were streamers that were talking, this will be our only time talking politics, this will be our only time talking real world incidents. And I'm like, you know, it would be. I mean, it would be. What happened to Masterpiece Theater? I don't know. John Goodman died. He no longer earned it. But it was just something that came to me. It was like, if you guys want to stand out when you're streaming, do something different. Okay, you got your guys that like playing music and that's all they do. That's great. It's fine. If you ever go on the streams and watch, and I mean ever, there are basically, I think I counted 7 stream types. Okay? There are the sit on the couch and just let you watch them. There are the collectors that show off their stuff. There are the characters. There are the game shows, which officially there's only one, although you could argue the guys that do Jackbox streams are one as well. There are game streamers. And what was the other one? The other one was sports/wrestling. And the art one, the artists that do the creations. And I got to thinking, and I'm like, I just really want to put a list together and say, okay, this is stream type A, these are the people that do it. This is stream type B, these are the people that do it. And I just want to see where the large number and the small numbers are. And there are some people that are unclassifiable. Nerdy is unclassifiable, obviously, because he's not really a character stream, he's a collector stream. And there aren't that many out there. There's Nerdy, Toy Den Nerds, the Unboxing Bros, and I think one other one. I think there's one other one that I can think of off the top of my head. So I'm thinking I'm going to put together a list just to see who does what kind of stream. It'll be one of those days where I have absolutely nothing to do on the PlayStation, nothing to do with the game show, nothing to do around the house. Just go through channel by channel by channel. You get 5 minutes to impress me or get to me and tell me what it is. But yeah, like I said, it was just something that kind of crossed my mind that I just kind of realized and thought about. There aren't that many quote unquote serious topic streamers. It's a niche that is just basically untapped for the most part. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the intro has been completed, which means it's time to move on to the game that gets everybody started. The 4-letter word. And we are looking, and I think my timer is screwed up on this, so I'm going to apologize. No, it is actually quiet, Yoda's Dream Girl. Ironically, I think there are only 1, 2, 3, 4 people right now that have said anything. So apparently I'm scaring everybody off today. Just because I had personal thoughts and opinions on what people were streaming. So ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for... I'm going to check something. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I want to make sure I didn't accidentally... Okay, nope, it's there. That's just weird, because it doesn't usually put the double zeros up first and foremost. It'll probably change in about 30 seconds, give or take. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the 4-letter word of the evening. For those of you that have never been here, hey, coaches and Mark, how are we doing today? We are looking for the 4-letter word that is made straight down the middle by the 4 letters that go right down. The first letter completes the word at the top. Second letter completes this word. Third letter completes this one. Fourth letter completes that one. Hey, Justin, how are we doing? M, Mark. Hope you guys are all doing well. Work on a Saturday. I know, it really does suck. Work for the last week and this week would suck. Especially since I'm on vacation. Oh, good words, but not what we are looking for, ladies and gentlemen. And I need to increase my font size so I can read the chat comments. So bear with me. I gotta figure out why my timer is off. Give me 1 minute. I don't know. Might be because I borrowed it from another slide. Because I was working on getting all my 4-letter words ones put together. Because basically, I kind of lost track of which games I had done, which games I haven't done. So I've been going through and renaming games, removing games, and I'm like, let's just put together a few of them beforehand and see what happens.
Lord.
But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the closed game will be a 4-player tournament game. Player 1 versus player 2, player 3 versus player 4, just to let you guys know. So make sure if you want to be eligible to participate in the closed game tonight, that you are active and participating in both the 4-letter word and the list tonight. That's how we always determine it. Unlike the other streamers who basically point to the bottom where their little chat line runs. As you can see, we don't do that here. Basically, when we get to the closed game, we go back to the top of the YouTube chat. And we take the first 4 players that are on the chat from the top down to see if they are interested in participating. So the key is to be eligible for the big prizes. You got to play in the little ones. We do that a little differently so that there are no accusations of favoritism or anything of the sort. If you participate, you're eligible. We came to the realization that it was much more fair than asking, okay, who's in? Because then whoever had the fastest internet connection and could get the words I'm in was the first player that got chosen. Works for some things. For us, it doesn't work. For us, we have come up with the system that we think works. and works well.
I'm Professor's favorite.
But the professor is not here. And like I said, guys, I have 7 packages ready to go out next weekend. One of which is marked fragile, because I think it's the only fragile one I have. I have 1, 2, and I think I have 6 packages in the back and over to the side that will be going out at some point after that weekend. And like I said, I apologize it's taken me so long, but budget issues have hit and credit card fraud has hit. I'm not happy about that little fact. So we kind of got hosed in that regard.
Again. Professor takes a ton of vacations. Who's this charming host?
That's right. The professor does not take vacations. The professor is busy in his lab making a potion to get Uncle Earl to quit drinking his liquor. Just ask GQ Smooth about the ongoing rivalry between Professor Von Quizzlestein and Uncle Earl.
Wits.
And like I said, I'm gonna apologize for the timer. It's screwed up for some reason, and I don't know why. But the second timer on the PC is actually working. So if I actually had like one of them little hourglasses, I need about a 15-minute hourglass that I could just put right here. Maybe if I stand about this tall, that would be actually fun.
MR Wits.
How we doing, Mr. Mexico? Yeah, I stopped into your stream last night and I dropped into Spaceman stream, but I got out of bowling late and I was exhausted. I got home and I come down and I'm like, I'm gonna watch Spaceman Steve for an hour. Then I'm gonna go jump over to Mexico's. And it was just like, I sat there, and no offense, guy, it wasn't you, it was me. I got home, I come downstairs, turned the PlayStation on, sat down and watched Spaceman Steve for 25 minutes, and I'm like, and I could feel myself just getting groggy. And I'm like, okay, I gotta go run over and say hi to Ron, and jumped over and said hi to Ron. And I think I tried to sit there for another 10 or 15 minutes. And it was just, I can't do it. I'm going to go. And I went home and I just literally fell in bed and I think I was out in 3 minutes. Normally I have to sit up and read for a while before I fall asleep. But it's like, I got home.
I'm sorry that I missed your stream, Ron.
And it was just like, dude, I have no idea where all my energy went. I really don't. I mean, it was gone kaput, nowhere. I think the one thing I saw on Ron was he was sitting there like this, and I guess he was looking at his iPad or his laptop or whatever. And I'm thinking, did he fall asleep on air again? Because that was the first thing that came to my mind. Because you literally were like there for 3 or 4 minutes and you never moved. It was like the head was down. You're looking at something. The sunglasses on. And I'm like, he fell asleep, didn't he? I think you did, but you woke up in the process. That's what I think happened. But that's just my personal opinion. Alright guys, we are down to about 11 minutes on this one, just to let you know, because the timer is not working for some reason. We are down to 11 minutes on the 4-letter word, and then we will be jumping over to the list. And tonight, again, ladies and gentlemen, our closed game will be a game for 4 players, and 4 players only for the closed game. And the open game, I was reluctant to use because it's like the last one in my file for this setup right now. And because it's the last one, it means I got to go through and I got to go make somewhere around 62 questions, I think. give or take, depending on the word. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 40. I have to come up with about 40 anagrams for the next version. So the close game tonight will probably be the last one of it for a while. And like I said, and with me having to take care of the wife's desk tomorrow, hopefully I'll get up early enough that I can get it done and then I can come down here and work on stuff. I will be able to come down here, put on the Justifieds. I think I'm up to the last season. I think. I know it's the one with the kid going to Child Protective Services. And just sit down here and basically work on putting questions together. It's going to be a nightmare. I'm going to be sore from sitting in this chair for X number of hours, which is basically what it comes down to. So I'm just going to say, if you stream tomorrow, please do something interesting that'll keep my attention, because otherwise I will go cuckoo down here. See, I miss having Fishy. I really do miss having Fishy on Saturdays, because his show made it so easy for me to come down here, have his music on in the background, and just type away. It's not that Dude or Dr. Rock or Dave aren't great, but when I have my 80s music, it kind of kicks me into another gear. Plus, when I have the other guys on, I actually feel like I have to stop and look up and to see who they're talking to and what they're talking about, which kind of drives me, kind of like takes my attention away from the writing. See, also the problem when I'm watching Netflix or Amazon, because I will be sitting there working and I'll look up and I'm like, wait a minute, I just missed a whole big segment of a show, so then I gotta go back and quit typing and start watching the show. It's kind of, it's like, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of thing. And try to get my Who's shirt button repaired. There we go. Lots of good guesses. I really like the stat one, Miguel. I thought about using it, but I passed on it because there was another combination that I really liked.
Star.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have never been on the show before, why not? That's my question. No, seriously, I want to welcome you guys to the keystone corner piece of the Wits television network. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we consider ourselves a network of sorts. We basically are the only live interactive game show network on Live from PlayStation and on YouTube, which is actually saying something considering all the people that do broadcasts. We take your favorite shows and some of your not so favorite shows from the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 00s, 10s, and we try to adapt them to work with a computer chat system. We have variations of blockbusters, $1 Million Chance of a Lifetime, Scrabble, Caesar's Challenge, Concentration, Jeopardy. We're still working on Catchphrase. I'm hitting a snag with that, with the graphics and the camera. I would love for Sony to do one software update where it could actually take what you guys are seeing and matching it with what's actually on my screen right now. Because, for instance, you'll see right down the middle all this white. On my screen is actually bright, dark yellow. You just can't tell from where you're watching it from. And Mr. Mexico!
Luna wants to know where her pterodactyl friend is.
Whoop, get back there. The pterodactyl is upstairs at the moment. We figured we would bring out Bumblebee tonight. So Bumblebee is our guest host this evening. And why is...
Hey everybody, I'm just getting out of work, so I'm on my way home. I'll see you guys in just a little bit for some fun.
Alright, give me 1 minute, guys. See, like I said, I made some changes, and I think I kind of screwed up.
Hell yes, she says.
This is weird. That's weird. The missing working, but Mr. Mexico gave me Narc.
Holy shit.
Yes, you did. I can't seem to reveal it at the moment for some reason though, and I got no idea why. All right, give me 1 moment, because everything is apparently working. Let's try that again. There it goes. But Mr. Mexico has successfully identified the 4-letter word with about 5 minutes to spare, ladies and gentlemen. It was indeed Narc. Eminem was close. Eminem was real close. He gave me the other version of Narc, N-A-R-K, which is a legitimate word. But I kind of like putting the C at the bottom just because it was a little different than normal. Mr. Mexico is indeed our 4-letter word answerer, which means Mr. Mexico. Are you sure? So with that, Mr. Mexico, you now get to give us a 4-digit combination to the vault. And if you can answer, give me the 4-digit combination. There's a prize right down here in the vault, which has been moved down below. It's kind of hard to point to because the monitor's in the way, but it's down here. But yeah, if you look very carefully, you should be able to see the pterodactyl right up here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, Ron is going with the very simple 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Ron, we're going to pull up the light. If the light is solid, it's closed, still closed. If it's flashing, just like the slot machines in Vegas, the vault is officially open. Is the combination to the vault tonight 1, 2, 3, 4? Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is... the vault is still closed tonight. Sorry about that, Ron. If the vault had been opened, you guys would be seeing that. Just like in Vegas. So the vault remains closed for a little bit longer. Yes, it was, Justin. Mark got...
Special baby.
Give me 1 minute and I will show you what Mark got in the last vault.
No.
The last vault went to Mark 412, and basically what he got was the Batman Arkham City Escape board game.
He has 3 balls.
There we go.
Like the
all right, so give me 1 minute while I put Mark's stuff back into the pile that is back here.
Damn, that's nice.
Whoa.
I like the flashing light.
If I could find a way to set it up remotely, I would be much happier. But I don't have a way to set it up remotely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time for the game that will get everybody started, and we'll find out who gets one of the mini prizes and who will be the primary nominees for the main game. Oh wait, we got one other thing first. Look. We got to get our sponsor in. We are back to bringing back the ads now for our sponsors. So, you guys will get an ad for a couple of moments. If you guys run streams and they are unique and different, in other words, if you guys run a stream that's just basically you sitting on the couch, it's not going to work. But if you guys run a stream that's a theme or a topic or something that is completely different, we will add you to the Wits Game Show Network. I'm still working on Spaceman Steve's app. He's next on my list to get his ad completed. His is a lot harder than I would have thought, because I'm trying to figure out how to tie in Hal from 2001 and MST3K. That's what I'm stuck with, because I have a great graphic for Hal, but it doesn't flash when it talks. So I'm still working on that part. But ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite streamers, one of your favorite streamers, or at least I like to hope so. He is on every Tuesday night. He pretty much starts during our second hour approximately. Is Moneymaker 254. You guys make sure you check him out. He's live on PlayStation Network. He's live on YouTube. I think he's one of the few that actually streams through Facebook as well. But yeah, makes you, and like I said, yes, it's taken away from my viewers, but it's fine. Just like you got an hour beforehand, you get an hour of me or 45 minutes, depending on how long my chat goes, and then you get 45 minutes of me, and then you get an hour plus of prank phone calls. I still got some ideas to send him. I just got to work on them because I'm not sure if a couple of them are actually legal to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time to start pretty much everybody's favorite part of the show, the list. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for the list, we are looking for 10 words or phrases that start with shoot. So I don't think this one's going to be that hard, to be honest with you, because I think I only found about 15 or 16 really good ones. But we will see.
Shoot to kill.
Shoot to kill is definitely in there.
Shoot and death.
Nope.
Shoot out. For the stars. Shoot them up. Just shoot me. Shoot them up. Shoots and ladders.
Shit, wrong shoots, Miguel. Wrong shoots.
Shoot for the moon. Shooter. I got my co-workers gathered around watching. They all want to start playing. Big smile. Fly high.
Well, welcome to just his co-workers. That's all I can say. Oh, let's see. Who did I miss? I want to make sure I didn't miss anybody.
Shoot the moon. Shoot crabs. Shoot them up. Shoot the breeze. Shoot the shit. Shoot the bull. Shoot
but
the
yeah,
stars.
to let you guys know,
Shooting fish in a barrel. Shoot hoops.
everybody, I think I have one of the Halloween items wrapped up, ready to go. But everybody else's is still back there, so you guys will probably have to wait a little bit longer, unfortunately. Because I think I tried to get Yodas and Marks in a box, but the boxes I have are literally too big at the moment, which is really saying something. Oh, I want to make sure I didn't miss one.
Shooting star. Shooting shots. Shoot out. Don't shoot the messenger. Dang it, wrong. I was about to say that. Shoot the piano player.
Thankfully, I can't play the piano then, so I'm safe, right? I have no musical talent. That's why I always have to use the computer.
Shoot your mouth off.
Only when I'm really, really upset at somebody.
Shoot the bus.
Now, I am surprised number 3 hasn't come off. I really thought 3 would be off quick.
Shoot from the hips.
But as we still have 16 and a half minutes to go on the timer,
shoot dice.
We're not giving anything out. Nicely done, Game Master.
Shoot for goal. Shoot to hell. Shoot straight. Shoot
that one I wasn't sure because it was like I figured that one would be like a really early guess.
Shoot for the goal. Shoot the horse. Cowboy. Hey, PM back.
Hey, G Marco, how are we doing, my friend?
Shoot the sheriff. Shoot the cat.
Damn, you guys are just mean. You go and shoot the cat, the dogs, the birds, the squirrels. I think we don't have some animal lovers here.
I'm doing good. Thanks.
But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have never been on this show before, we are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday, except for in case of act of God, act of work, or act of wife.
Shoot daggers. Shoot your boss.
Oh, nicely done, Fatality. I thought that one might throw a few people.
Shoot my pinky toe.
Backseat driver.
I died to shoot the sheriff. That's always delicious.
Yeah, but you get all that furball stuff. That wouldn't work for me.
For $25,000, what does it say?
Shoot yourself in the foot.
Now, if I had to have guessed, I would have said number 7 would have probably been my last one, or number 8. And since we got number 8, exactly, Ron. Those are the only 3 things that'll stop the broadcast.
Shoot your eye out.
Of course, I say that if Sony screws up, that's an act of God. So I guess I have one of those false gods, unfortunately. I apologize. Forgive me, sir.
Let me try one. Shooting darts?
Nope, no shooting darts. But we are pretty much the only broadcast that gives away a guaranteed 2 prizes twice a week. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, 2 prizes. Well, let me rephrase that.
Shoot straight.
We give away guaranteed 3 prizes every week. You are guaranteed to see 2 prizes go out tonight. Somebody will win one of the smalls in this pile. Pardon me.
Shoot up drugs.
Nope, I haven't seen it yet. And we give away 1 small prize, 1 large prize guaranteed tonight. Usually we give away 2 large prizes on Saturdays, as well as 1 small prize on Tuesday. And what you are looking at in front of you, and I just every week I am picking some stuff to put out there. So what you see in front of you will change, obviously. For instance, all of these are possible small prizes. Not guaranteed to go out tonight.
Rabbit season.
It's Elmer season. They might be the prize that is chosen tonight in our treasure hunt. And then here over on this side, you see these 4 items. For instance, we have the Coyote water fountain. It doesn't really work. I have yet to be able to get it to work. Plus, I got to find the back to it. It kind of disappeared on me. It's around here somewhere, and I think I lost it when I was rearranging the studio. But it is a nice sculpture piece. We have the Bumblebee statue. We have a couple of the Guardians of the Galaxy pieces out in front. And we still have our zebra statue set out in front. Oh, nicely done, Fatality. This is going to be interesting because we got a couple of people with 2 and a lot of people with 1.
Yes, Marco.
I almost put shoot blanks in there, but I kind of felt that went a little over the PG-13 line. Kind of. Nope. Just remember, Yoda, everything will start with the word shoot. And then once we have the list completed, and while you guys are conversing, we will be going through and looking for our 4 participants for the close game.
How about shooting arrows?
Nope, no shooting arrows.
Shut up, y'all nasty.
No, believe it or not, I had shoot your load and shoot your wad as 2 of them originally, and I'm like, no, I can't do it. We try to do this family friendly. Oh, Mark in there with the last one on the list. Nicely done, Mark. I saw a bunch of quick ones early. I saw shoot up, shooting up, shoot stars. I saw a couple of others.
Hey, not William Fatality 901.
And I saw shoot up, and I'm like, shoot down's going to be coming soon. And I'm like, I go back and look, and it's like, nope, didn't happen. That surprised me, because usually when you guys get one, you guys try to run through the associated ones, and then move on to the next topic. So we had shoot your mouth off, shoot for the stars, shoot down, shoot daggers at or shoot daggers, shoot hoops, shoot the moon, shoot first, ask questions later, shoot from the hip, oh, pardon me, shoot the breeze, and shoot to kill.
I gave a warning. Y'all say fatality, you so nasty.
We say that anyway, Fatality. We say that anyway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how many people are eligible to win one of the small prizes tonight. Mark is in with 3. Fatality is in with 2. Yoda is in with 2. Mr. Mexico, Game Master, and Justin all in with 1 each. And as always, the way we do it is we start off with the player who has the most correct answers, which is Mark. And he gave us shoot your mouth off, shoot down, and shoot to kill. Well, we're going to see if he's on target with shoot to kill. Is shoot to kill our winning prize item tonight? Nope, it is not our winning prize item tonight. Oh, let's see who. Then we have Mark with number 1 for shoot your mouth off, or number 3 shoot down. And the easiest joke is shoot down. Are we going to shoot down Mark's chance for a prize with this choice? And yes, we do. We shoot it down. Sorry, Mark. Your chances have just equaled out to a few other people. And with that, we turn to Fatality. Fatality gave us shoot daggers at and shoot first, ask questions later. And for Mr. Nasty, that's his new nickname for those of you that don't know.
Yes, we did. Sorry, Mark.
We're gonna see if shooting first, ask questions later is the right way to go about it. Do we shoot first and ask questions later?
Shoot to kill homicide.
No, it is not. So fatality down to 1 chance. Which means we turn our attention to Yoda's Dream Girl. And with Yoda's Dream Girl, she had shoot hoops and shoot the moon. And with that, we're going to see if her chances are out of this world because she shot the moon. Did she shoot the moon to her prize? No, it is not there either. And again, ladies and gentlemen, I have no clue where the prize is. It is chosen randomly by the computer. So everybody has a 1 in 6 chance right now. 2, 4, 6. Yes, I had to count in my head. Out loud. Count out loud in my head. And we're going to start with Mark, since Mark had 3. And we're going to find out if Mark shot his mouth off just a little too much. Is Mark's prize behind shoot your mouth off? No, it is not there either. Surprisingly. Sorry, Mark. No mini prize choice for you tonight. And with that, we're going to turn to one of the guys that only had...
Just saying.
We're going to turn our attention to Justin. Since Justin's got a prize pile back there, I can just add 1 to him. And we're going to find out if if Justin shoots the breeze to a prize win. Is shoot the breeze our prize winner? No, it is not. And again, you guys will probably have issues seeing it because I think the script is in white or in red and it's on a red background. I forgot to fix that. Hey, Twisted, how are we doing, my friend? All right, who will be next? Let's go with fatality. Yes, it is, DeMarco. That is my print of the exploding TARDIS from the Vincent van Gogh. And you guys cannot see it, but everything back here is pretty much my Doctor Who collection. Let's see if I can get enough light on it without screwing up the... Oh. Help if I had it plugged in, right? Let's see if I can get the... I don't usually have the backlight on because it usually screws with the camera. But let's find out if I can get this thing turned on today.
Nice try, Ron. LOL.
Let's see. Ugh, damn it. It's a little too bright. And it'll be coming off in a minute because of the brightness. But everything back here, pretty much from right about where the screen starts and up is most of my Doctor Who stuff.
Turning into a collector stream. Tisk tisk.
No. It is not a collector stream, Coachism. Basically, the only thing I keep for myself are my chess pieces, my superhero chess pieces, and my Doctor Who stuff. That's it, for the most part, and my Saint stuff. Everything else that you see is pretty much prize items. Nothing collectors. Yes, it is, DeMarco. That is indeed 2 of the possible prizes that are buried somewhere in the treasure chest. They may or may not be what you guys choose after the game. It just all depends. Alright, let's see. Who did we have next? We had... Let's go with Yoda's Dream Girl. Let's find out if the Shoot Hoops is our prize winner for Yoda's Dream Girl. No prize behind shoot hoops. Sorry, Yoda. Your prize pile stays as is at the moment. Yeah, if you guys caught the stream last Tuesday, I think, I basically had the camera up and I tried to show you guys as much of the prize collection as I could. For instance, over here are various pops that you can't see, a Garfield figure, wrestling stuff, a few odds and ends, and then there's stuff back here that you just cannot see behind the screen. Well, you can kind of see. Let's see if I can get the. I gotta see all these. These are like various board games, figures that you guys cannot see at the moment. So yeah, it is definitely not a collector stream, as you guys will find out in a minute. All right, let's see. That leads us down to Ron Mexico, Fatality, and Game Master. Let's find out if Mr. Nasty Fatality
shoot through the stars.
Throws the daggers to hit the prize pile. Is Shoot Daggers our prize winner? No, it is not. Wow. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I never know where the prize is. I have done certain ones where I will pick the prize item right off the bat, and I will pick certain ones where the prize pile is toward the end. No, I'm actually sitting on one of my little my bar kitchen table stools. That's right. So Game Master and Ron Mexico, one of the two of you will be claiming something from the small pile. Let's find out if it is, since Ron got the vault, we're going to turn our attention to Game Master. Is the prize behind Shoot from the Hip? There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game Master is our prize winner for the list tonight. Oh, so I Am Game Master is our prize winner for the list tonight. Congratulations, my friend. Which means, you guys bear with me as I get the slide up. Now we have a variety of smalls. These are usually prizes that are smaller than normal. They are less expensive collectibles, but there are some good ones in there. For instance, all these Gundam figures are in the small pile. We have some various wrestling items in the pile. We have a couple of loose Turtles figures. Oh, what else do we have out there? We have some old 1950s science fiction magazines that we have out there. There are various non-sports collector cards right now. So it varies. There are some really good smalls. There are some iffy smalls. But these are just basically things that are picked up at flea markets, yard sales, Goodwill stores, Dollar Generals, whatever I find that just basically catches my eye and says, oh, I like these small ones. All right, Game Master, with that, my friend, you basically have to give me a number between 1 and 82. And basically, whichever chest you get, or you pick, will have the prize in it that you are going to get for getting the correct item on the list. So, Game Master, which number treasure chest would you like, my friend?
Can I also pick the Powerball numbers?
If you can, let me know, because I have no luck with lotteries. All right, number 13 it is. So, my friend, your prize for selecting treasure chest number 13 is busted. Again, damn it. I swear it just worked. Give me one moment. I just fixed this again. think the problem is whoop, wrong one. I think the problem with this thing is that for some reason it doesn't seem to like.
Thumbs up sign. The cold steak continues for the host.
Yeah. 5, 10, 13. Yeah, see, it's not liking the I don't know why it's not. Oh, I know why it's not liking it. Let's try that again. Treasure chest number 13. There we go. Is 2 magnets and 2 photo prints. One of our actual smaller prizes. These actually came from Wizard World.
What up, man? 6-9 would have given you a trip to Spaceman Steve.
So this is actually is one of our smaller prize sets. These actually came from Wizard World this year. And basically what they are, my friend, are the Aaron Carter magnet, whoops, the Blair Witch Project magnet, and I cannot remember, I'm drawing a blank on where this one came from, but we have this photo print and the Harry Potter, Emma Watson, Daniel Radcliffe photo print. So Game Master, those are indeed yours. It just depends on, like I said, on which treasure chest you guys choose.
Paladin, my tap house and BBQ bro, not much buddy.
So we are going to put those off to the side for you, my friend. Just the way it goes with the what's out there in the prize pile. All right, and we're going to close the mini treasure hunt.
I am Game Master with 2 magnets, 2 photo prints.
And I need my next paper so I can start taking some notes here. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen, as I kind of hide everything somewhere in the background. So, Game Master, basically, because I know I don't have you on file as being a previous winner, if you will send me your mailing address via Instagram, Skype, Facebook, email, PlayStation Network, or whatever your choice is, those will go out to you. And like I said, that just happened to be one of the really smaller prizes in the treasure chest collection. I'm trying to find one of the, like I said, the Gundam ones are in there. Normally, I'm trying to remember what else is in there. The 1950 science fiction magazines are in there. And I forget what else, right off the top of my head. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So we've gone through the list. It's time to get ready to get started on our closed game tonight. And as said, we will be asking 4 participants if they are interested in participating. And basically, once I give you your name, you got 2 minutes to say yes or no. If I do not hear your response in about a 2-minute period, you're off the list and we pick the next person in the chat to take your place. And again, that is to keep it from being accusations of favoritism, that I let certain people in that I don't know, or that more than others. It just all depends. And I got a sinus issue all of a sudden.
Cool. What's tonight's game?
The first game, as you guys will see in a moment, is instant initial reaction.
Hey Wits, couldn't you see anything with the hat of yours?
Oh yeah, I got it set. I can see just fine. And no, people have asked me if they can have the hat as a prize. No. That's one thing I keep in the closet for me, for myself. You cannot have any of my hats. The fedora hat, the Riddler hat, the Batman hat, the Looney Tunes hat. No, you cannot have any of those. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our sponsor for this show tonight is The Macy Show. She is usually on Wednesdays on the Wits television network. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the network. She is usually on about 5:30 to 6:30 on Wednesday afternoons if she's not out busy killing zombies.
You got the hat from Six Flags.
Yep, Fatality, that's exactly where I got it from.
Just makes you.
Exactly. You can. I've got this one, got the Riddler hat, the cowboy hat, the black cowboy hat, my school cap. I keep baseball caps galore. I don't know why I do. I'm missing my Astros cap. I can't find my Astros cap for some reason. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that.
My cousin had the same hat.
Nope, I don't want that. Damn it. Let's get past that. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be giving 4 of you guys a chance to participate in the game called...
I asked if I could have your hats. But I was only asking if you see anything with the hat. You said an Astros cap.
Oh yeah, like I said, I can see just fine. But yeah, I got my Astros cap around here somewhere. I just don't know where it's at. I'm trying to find a Colt 45 cap. That's what I'm trying to find. So as you can see, we give you the initials TM. He's a TV private eye who's based in Hawaii. We're looking at Thomas Magnum. Ladies and gentlemen.
It's Jack Wagner.
And... oh, my titles are gone. Where are my title screen gone? My title screen vanished. There we go. No, not the drink Fatality. The team. The baseball team. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 of you are about to participate in our adaptation of an Australian game show known as Initial Reaction. It is a little bit of combination of blockbusters and tic-tac-toe. I'm trying to think. There's another game that it kind of fits in with.
I live in Houston.
Oh, see, I miss the coast. I really, really do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first 4 invitees are...
Malt liquor is disgusting.
Yoda's Dream Girl, Fatality,
Initial reaction? What does that mean?
Ron Mexico, and Mark. You guys are the top 4 on my chat list at the moment. So if you guys are interested, just let me know. You have 2 minutes with which to reply. Yoda's Dream Girl, Fatality, Ron Mexico, and Mark. You guys are my first 4 invitees. Alright, Mark is in.
I'm in.
Fatality is in. Yoda's Dream Girl is in. Ron, you are the only one that is left. But yeah, it is a takeoff of the Australian game show of the same name. So we wait to see if Ron is interested. But once I give a next name, Ron is out and somebody else will be in. Or eligible. Let's put it that way. Ron, you're down to a minute to say whether or not you are going to participate.
Ron. Don't distant.
Good question, Ron. Where are you, Mr. Mexico?
Wits. What does initial reaction mean?
It basically is the name of the show. That was the name of the show.
What are you drinking?
And I don't know why they gave it the reaction name. But as you guys will see in a moment, like I said, it's a combination of blockbusters and tic-tac-toe / Hollywood squares. Now he's got about 13 seconds to say yes or no. If he doesn't give me an answer, we move to the next person on the list.
Truly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Sorry, Ron. No answer means we move on. And Miguel, you are next up on my list. So Miguel, you now have the 2-minute time limit. If he did, he's going to shoot himself because he's always said he never manages to get in.
Emoji raised hand. Emoji neutral face. Emoji raised hand.
So Miguel, you are next up on my list.
I remember the Blockbuster game show.
And you are on the 2-minute timer as well, Miguel. I think this is one of the songs that's banned in Germany.
I give up my place if Twisted Sense wants to play.
Alright, Twisted, Miguel is offering you his slot right now. So if you are here, Twisted. You are on the 2-minute timer. And like I said, I don't keep track of who stays on the channel and who doesn't. So Miguel has given up his spot, but he volunteered to let Twisted have first say as to whether or not he wants the spot. No.
Have you seen this emoji?
I have.
With cards between middle and ring fingers, because the emoji showing is a reference to the movie called Star Trek. A good idea.
We have Star Trek stuff back here. I have tried to figure out how to do Double Dare. If you're talking about the Trebek version, my problem with that is officially to do it, you kind of have to hide clues from one player and not the other. And I have yet to figure out how I can hide clues from half of a chat channel and not from the other. I can do the final board. I figured the final board out actually pretty easy. It's the first part of the game that I have no clue how to do it. I don't. Because there are no soundproof booths or anything of that sort.
The Mark Summer version.
Oh, no. If you guys want to get messy on your end of the camera, that's fine by me. But no, this side of the studio is going to stay clean. This side of the studio will stay as clean as I can keep it.
Nice one, fatality. Not sure that would work.
Alright, we're going to get Twisted about another 30 seconds. If Twisted is not there, we move on to the next person on the chat list. And we just work our way down until we find somebody that wants to win, try to win a prize.
Skype showing itself. I was just talking. I miss Double Dare. I always want to be on the show.
The funny thing was, when they did the newest version of it, it was supposed to keep going.
It was a fun show.
Because they moved it back down to Orlando, and they wanted to do the Double Dare longer than they did. It just happened to be one thing that I can't remember.
Twisted Sense?
Alright, Twisted is out. Twisted did not reply, which means Game Master. Game Master, you are up, my friend. Are you interested in being the contestant? Doesn't work that way, J-Dub. I basically work my way down the chat list from the top. Alright, there we go. Game Master is in. So, round one will be Yoda's Dream Girl versus Fatality. Round two will be Mark versus Game Master. Alright, the rules for the game, and for some reason they're missing on this screen, so I will have to walk you through it a little bit.
Can I spin a big wheel? What tonight open game?
HBK, I will give that to you when we get to it. Now, the categories are supposed to be up there, but I kind of goofed when I was putting this together and I never fixed it. The category for the first game, which will be between Yoda's Dream Girl and Fatality, is Greece or Greeks. What we will do is Yoda's Dream Girl will choose the first number that she wants off the board. Hey Rick, how are we doing, my friend? We will then reveal initial or initials that will be the first letters of the answer to the question. Your goal is very simple, to get 3 in a row correct. If you miss the question, or you miss the answer to the question, it becomes your opponent's color. So, for instance, if we pick number 6, whatever letters are behind number 6, Yoda's Dream Girl will have a chance to answer that question. If she gets it wrong, or if she gets it right, it turns red. If she gets it wrong, we turn it blue, or dark blue. Unless it basically gives somebody a win. If it's a question that gives somebody a win, if the player misses it, and it would give, for instance, if Yoda's Dream Girl had 9 and 6, and then Fatality picked number 3 to block, and Fatality missed it, we can't give that one to Yoda. She's got to earn it on her own. If she misses it, it becomes a toss-up question between the two players. The first correct answer will get it. And again, you are trying to get 3 in a row, either up and down, across, or diagonally. All right. So, the category for this first board is Greece/Greeks. So, Yoda's Dream Girl. With that, my dear, you get to choose any one of the 12 numbers on the board. And whoever wins between Yoda and Fatality will then go on to face the winner of the second game, which will be between Mark and Game Master. Alright, Yoda's Dream Girl is going to start with number 7. So this question is for Yoda and Yoda only at the moment. And the initials are NK. So you know it's a two-word answer. The first word will start with an N. The second word will start with a K. Yoda's Dream Girl, this is your question. The Greek Orthodox Church expelled what author for his writing of The Last Temptation of Christ? So Yoda's Dream Girl, you have to give me the answer to this question. The Greek Orthodox Church expelled what author for his writing of The Last Temptation of Christ? If you can give me the correct answer, that circle turns red. If you give me the wrong answer, it turns blue. So Yoda's Dream Girl. The Greek Orthodox Church expelled what author for his writing of The Last Temptation of Christ? Is it Nicholas Katansakis? Indeed it is. It is Nikos Katansakis. And with that, Yoda's Dream Girl has claimed red for that square. All right, fatality. Fatality, you may choose any of the remaining numbers on the board. Again, much like Yoda, you're trying to get 3 in a row, or to keep Yoda from getting 3 in a row. Number 12. I gotta make sure my tiebreaker question is in here. It should be, but you never know. Give me a minute while I get my mouse working. Ooh, my tiebreaker question may not be in here. Alright, fatality. Your answer is going to, it's a one-word answer that starts with a B. Okay? So fatality, if you get this right, it turns blue. If you get it wrong, it turns red. Hey, Jan, how are we doing, my friend? Yeah, we're doing the closed game tonight, or to start with, and then we will be doing the open one as soon as we are finished. All right, fatality. When the Roman Empire fell, Greece became part of which political and geographic empire? When the Roman Empire fell, Greece became part of which political and geographic empire? So ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome those of you that have never been on before. This is Wits, and I say this pretty much over and over during the broadcast. We are the only live interactive game show network on Live from PlayStation and YouTube. Oop, bear with me, I lost the pen cap. We are here every Tuesday. We are here every Saturday from 7 o'clock till whatever time we get done. Other than an active God, an active work, or an active wife. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for our closed game, we've got our 4 players. Yoda's Dream Girl, Fatality. I'm facing off in round 1. And then Mark and Game Master will be facing off in round 2. And those two, the winners of each, will be moving on to face in the finals. So, fatality. When the Roman Empire fell, Greece became part of which political empire? Now, it just depends. It's basically, this category is all about stuff related to Greece. Historically, culturally, phenomenomically. Is that the word? A decent word? Phenomenomically? Sounds like phenomena. So fatality, we're waiting for an answer from you. When the Roman Empire fell, Greece became part of which political empire? Barbarism. Is it barbarism? Or barbarism? Is it barbarism? No, it became part of the Byzantine Empire, which means Yoda's Dream Girl is in a serious control of the board right now because she got fatality to miss one. Well, Blaze, if you feel that way, I'm pretty sure there are quite a few other streamers out there that would be more than happy to have you stop by. It's the great thing about Live from PlayStation and YouTube. You don't like one show, you jump over to another one. Yoda's Dream Girl in heavy control of the board. So Yoda's Dream Girl, you could pretty much wrap this up with 3 questions. I think it's just the way it goes sometimes. I will tell you there is damn it, I keep dropping my pen. Which does not do me any good for writing notes. One of these days.
You have a GF. 2.
No, actually I have a wife and she is out doing stuff tonight. Alright, Yoda's Dream Girl. You can wrap up round 1 in 1 question. We have a Z. So again, you have to get this question right. If you miss this, it turns blue and fatality is still in the game. The Z question is as follows. The Sirtaki is a Grecian folk dance that is also known as the dance of whom? The Sirtaki is a Grecian folk dance that is also known as the dance of whom? And yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not competing, you can feel free to guess. Just understand I won't pay attention to your answers until after the contestant that is up plays. You can't have the hat. Batman stays here. If you check all the older streams, I pretty much have a random hat on every episode, for the most part. So the Sirtaki is a Grecian folk dance that is also known as the dance of whom?
Don't use that.
No, like I said, Game Master, it's fine. I don't care if the audience throws what they think are the right answers. It's up to the player to decide whether or not you guys are helping or hurting them.
Zorbus.
Alright, if it is Zorbus, then Yoda's Dream Girl moves on to the finals. If it is not Zorbus, fatality is still in the game. I gotta take your first answer, Yoda.
Zorba.
And the first answer was Zorbus. It was actually Zorba. The Sirtakian.
How much for your time?
The Sirtaki is a Grecian folk dance that is known for the dance of Zorba. Sorry, my dear, I had to take the first answer on that one, which means fatality. You are still in the game, my friend. And with that fatality, you get to make the next choice. Let me make sure, because I want to make sure.
It's okay, I figured. 3.
Alright, fatality is going to go with number 3. And your answer will start with a G. Alright, fatality, here is your question. The Calicanzeros, I gotta see if I can say this right. The Calicanzeros are what type of creature that in Grecian folklore come to the surface of the earth during the 12 days of Christmas? The Calicanzeros are what type of creature that in Grecian folklore come to the surface during the 12 days of Christmas? And again, because this does not win the game for anybody, if Fatality gets it wrong, it is red. If he gets it right, it's turned to blue. Now, I have been told there is a strategy in what numbers you pick on the board. I was testing, I was just doing like random tests today, like red, red, blue, blue, red, just to see what happens when you get certain ones wrong.
What was the letter?
It was a G. The letter was a G.
G. Goblin.
All right. Fatality says it's goblins. Is it goblins? Indeed it is. Fatality is correct, which means we flip this one over to blue. And Yoda's Dream Girl, you are up, my dear. Funny thing was, I pulled this up earlier, and when I pull it up where this is all I see. I don't see the questions and answers. And I kept, every time I did it, I would do no, no, no. And even after I tested it, it was like, I had short-term memory loss for some reason.
4.
All right, Yoda's Dream Girl going to go with number 4. And it is an O. Now again, because it could give Fatality the win, if Yoda's Dream Girl misses, I will not reveal the answer. But rather, I will give Fatality a chance to guess at the answer. If Fatality misses, because it doesn't give Yoda the win, it will turn to red.
Hey, Hero.
Hi, Hero. What's the good word, my friend? So, Yoda, here is your O question.
Hi.
What name is given to the strong aniseed flavored drink that hails from Greece?
Hiro. So, anything new recently? Dub my bro and it's my good friend.
What name is given to the strong aniseed flavored drink that hails from Greece?
Fatality. Not naturalist wits. Penis.
I think Blazer's got to work on his alphabet. I don't see an O at the start of that one. So Yoda's Dream Girl, what name is given to the strong aniseed flavored drink that hails from Greece?
Here is America's #1 top watcher,
Laugh. Uso.
And indeed it is Uzo. It is indeed Uzo, which means that one turns red, which means Fatality has a choice. Fatality, you can go for the win or you can go for a block. Again, if you go for the win and you get it right, you win the game. If you go for the win and you get it wrong, Yoda gets the color for number 1, but she doesn't win the game.
1.
All right, Fatality going to go with number 1. And again, if Fatality gets it, he wins the game. And it starts with a G. All right, Fatality, here is your question for the win to move on to the finals. What country established the modern tradition of having the Olympic torch be carried from Greece to the site of the Olympic Games? What country established the modern tradition of having the Olympic torch be carried from Greece to the site of the modern games? And again, if Fatality gets this, he moves on to the finals. If he doesn't get it, Yoda's Dream Girl is still in it.
Let's all play Hook by Line.
What country established the modern tradition of having the Olympic torch be carried from Greece to the site of the Olympic Games?
Great Britain. Africa.
I'm not sure Gafrica is an actual country.
America. Blaze go troll another stream.
No, as long as he keeps it PG trolling, that's fine. I don't mind, because basically what it does is it drives the counter up on the comments, which is what they don't seem to realize, and it basically moves it up on the chart list.
Says Small Rick. Gafrica and America does not exist.
Thank goodness, because I was going to go get my passport and go see if I could visit Gamarica.
I'm asking. Germany.
Germany. All right, if it is Germany, Fatality wins and moves to the finals. If it is something like Great Britain, Greece, Guam, what other G countries are there that I'm trying to remember? Ghana. Is it Germany to move Fatality to the finals? Indeed, it is Fatality. Takes the first semi-final game. It was indeed Germany that started the tradition in 19... I'm drawing a blank. 1924?
I Germany first. This game is rigged.
1924, I think? No, 18-something. 1898, I think. So Fatality will move on to the finals, where he will be facing either Mark or Game Master. Alright, so Mark and Game Master. Now I'm going to apologize because the topic does not change at the top, but it is a different topic that I will tell you guys here in a second. And the category for board number 2 for Mark and Game Master, the topic is Lake. L-A-K-E. Lake and lakes. Alright. As Mark was in first, Mark will have first choice.
Blaze, this game is not rigged. Alright. Buzz off.
So Mark, you will have first choice of the 12-item, 12-number panels on the board. And again, the topic for this board are lake/lakes. Yeah, what do you think we are? 21? No. Although I gotta figure out how to do a 21 game. My problem with 21 is because it's supposed to involve the same questions to both sides. It kind of
Is the answer late?
It makes it harder.
It's called a close game. Select players for this one only. That's all. Fatality.
I thought about using the poll system to do the 21 slash multiple players, same question. Hi KTG, how are we doing, my dear? Because I know the poll system works great with the match game, as you guys that have participated in it know. I have another one that I really need to use it for, but the hard part will be trying to get 11 players participating in the stream. That will be a nightmare to do, because I have a version of a British game called the 21st Question. But basically what it is I have to have 11 players for that closed game. And it is only a closed game. For instance, we have the game of Jackpot, which is 6 players. 6 players I don't ever seem to have a problem with. It's when I'm getting up to the 8 and 9 and 11 player games, it always seems to get hard. For instance, we have a version of Hollywood Squares where we can use 11 players. We have a version of the 21st Question, which is 11 players. Cash Cab can be up to 9. What other one do I have that has a lot? Russian Roulette has 5. The Weakest Link, which I've never actually run, requires 8.
So maybe get one to commit ahead of time by IG.
I have tried that, Yoda, but it's like I sent out I tried to send it out via PlayStation requests, but then I got all the I'm not available, not available, not available, not interested, that sort of thing.
Hey there, KTGBW. How are you doing today?
All right, Mark. You have first choice of the 12 items on the board. And again, the topic and category for this board will be lake/lakes. So Mark, whenever you are ready, you pick a number between 1 and 12. And again, whoever wins between you and Game Master will be moving on to face Fatality on the final board.
Because I don't have PSN.
Well, like I said, that was one I had tried, and I got a bunch of not available, not available, not available sort of things. So it's kind of rough. That I do the Instagram ones. I've done it on Facebook. Try to do it on email. It's basically because of the date and time that we run. It's hard to get people here at 7 o'clock Central Time on Saturdays because everybody's out doing their weekend thing.
Why did you 4-1? Why do you don't have a PSN? Are you bald?
Alright, so we're waiting for Mark.
Where did you get the cat?
Six Flags.
You said the topic is lakes?
Yeah, it has Greece written up there. It was a bug that I just never fixed. It was a bug. It was basically I had everything. I got all my questions in files, and I just forgot to change the category line.
Awesome. TJ Cosway 4. Oh, okay.
Trust me, I am poor this week as well.
Mark left.
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. If Mark left, we got to find somebody to take on Game Master. All right, we're going to give Mark 2 minutes to get back in. I'm hoping he just had like a bad internet connection or YouTube disconnect. So we may have to replace Mark.
Seriously laugh. Blaze.
The reason they kind of take it seriously is because they get stuff for free.
By default.
No, doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. All right, going to give Mark. Mark's got about another minute to get back in. HBK, you are on standby, so be ready.
Ma-ah-ah-hey. Oh. Well. I felt sorry for YDG41 and Wits. Emoji confused face. I'll volunteer.
Oh, trust me, I have nothing to feel sorry for. I just happen to be broke this week because, well, it's a long story. It involves credit card and fraudulent charges. And I am not happy with my credit card company, so I forgot to call them today. All right, Mark is out. Mark is not here. So, HBK, you are up.
If someone wants to donate one, I would appreciate it. Emoji smiling face with open mouth.
What, donate a credit card? No. HBK, you are in for Mark if you are interested. And like I said, I will just basically work my way through the chat from top to bottom. Well, they did a good thing. They basically blocked the charge, or one of the charges. And then they said, nope, we got to let the other one go through. And I'm like, ugh. And I forgot to call them today to do the claims issue.
Oh wow, list that sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well, you just kind of do. You go with it and keep on going. All right, HBK. Waiting to see if you want to take Mark's place, because Mark has disappeared. Because I know Game Master is still here.
6. You didn't steal credit cards. I blow my paychecks on PS4 games and booze.
No, I blow my paychecks on you guys, believe it or not. Like I said, all this collectible stuff is when I go buy them, I buy them specifically to give them away. Alright, HBK has not responded. He's got a couple more seconds.
Emoji pouting face. What game are you playing tonight?
We are doing instant reaction, Sea Chicken. Fatality moved on to the finals. We're trying to find somebody to take on Game Master.
List had his stolen, well, the info. Never paying off old bills here from divorce cause I was numb and didn't push for him to pay it. Oh well, lesson learned. Well, that's better than hookers and drugs.
Yeah, better than hookers. Well, it depends. If you're Mayor Furburger. Alright, so just remember, Game Master, you will have first choice when we start because we are replacing Mark. Mark would have had first choice. Alright, no HBK. Next on my list
Hookers and blow.
Is Coachisms.
LOL.
Coach, you got 2 minutes to say yes or no.
I choose 6.
Alright, I got you. I got it memorized, Game Master. Like I said, I got to get your opponent in here. That's the hard part. Coach, see if you are still here.
Yeah, 900 aren't any better.
Oh, I'm not going to ask if that's a voice of experience, Jonah. I'm not going to ask. I want to, but... All right, Coach. We're waiting for you, my friend. All right, Coach is in. So it'll be Coach versus Game Master. All right, Game Master.
Wits, what's so funny? Okay, how about this? Stop the rat race and let the monster in. Emoji face with stuck out tongue.
Because I knew somebody that basically got themselves in serious trouble with a 1-900 number. And believe it or not, it was actually a family member. And he was like pretty embarrassed when it came to light. All right, so Game Master. Again, the category is lake and lakes. And the first question will start, it's 2 words. We have a P for the first word and an S for the second word. And here is your question.
I'm scared.
Who is considered the hero of the ballet Swan Lake? So again, this question is for Game Master, who is currently the red players. And Coach is my dark blue players. So Game Master, the question is to you. Who is considered the hero of the ballet Swan Lake? And again, the initials are PS. I can't remember who my brother tried to blame. I think he said he wanted to blame like one of his high school friends.
Oh, I would have loved to, trust me.
Alright, Game Master says it is Prince Sigrid.
My friend's kids ended up ordering porn on pay-per-view when the kid was 1.
Is it Prince Sigrid? If it is, we turn the 6 red, and then we turn to Coach. Is it Prince Sigrid? It is Prince Siegfried. I'm going to give you that one, Game Master. I had to think about it, but I am going to give that one to you. Which means the PS square turns red. And with that, Coach, it is your turn to choose one of the remaining numbers on the board. So number 6 is off the board. So Coach, you can choose any one of the remaining 12 numbers. And again, you guys are playing for a shot in the finals to take on Fatality. Alright, Coach is going to go with number 7.
Which made all of us bust his balls a bit about his kid being a troll.
Alright, your letters are SL. So again, this is a 2-word answer. And here is your question, Coach. Which half of a famous comedy duo was born at Ulverston in the Lake District in 1890? Which half of a famous comedy duo was born at Ulverston in the Lake District in 1890? And again, your initials are SL. So you have to give me a 2-word answer. Which half of a famous comedy duo was born at Ulverston in the Lake District in 1890? Again, if you can get the question right, you turn the circle blue. If you get it wrong, it turns red. And Game Master has a shot at winning on a 3-question game. It's one of the chances you take with this type of game. Which half of a famous comedy duo was born at Ulverston in the Lake District in 1890? See, it's not a history question channel. Or history channel question on this one. Although 1890, you might call it history. Which half of a famous comedy duo was born in Ulverston in the Lake District in 1890? Can't think. Uh-oh. Coach looks like he might be in problems.
I think Dr. Jekyll would be busting some balls right now at the defective head nip.
Which half of a famous comedy duo was born at Overston in the Lake District in 1890?
I give up.
All right, no guess from Coach on that one. It was actually Stan Laurel. Stan Laurel from Laurel and Hardy fame was born in Overston in 1890. And with that, we have 2 reds on the board. And that means Game Master can wrap this up with just 2 questions to move to the finals. Game Master.
Yes, yes. Oh yes, you would. I'm needing some private sessions, non-PG-13, nuisance.
Number 8. All right, so if Game Master gets this, he wins the game. If not, Coach is still in. But as you guys saw in the last game, Fatality missed one that could have gotten him in it. Or, I mean, Yoda missed one that could have gotten her in it early. I gotta find, there we go. Alright, so it's a 1-word answer, and it starts with a T. Alright, Game Master, here is your question. The Sea of Galilee is also known as Lake what? The Sea of Galilee is also known as Lake what? I know, the mustache right thing's now scaring me. So again, if Game Master can get this, he will be moving on to the finals to face Fatality. And if not, Coach is still in the game.
I am so not trying to get pregnant again tonight.
See, you didn't tell us last time. We could have sold it to the National Enquirer and made a fortune, but no!
That's just the name calling spewing from my mouth just talking about it.
The Sea of Galilee is also known as Lake what?
Tiberius.
Alright, if it is Tiberius, Game Master moves on. If it is not, Coach, you are still in the game. Is it
GG.
Tiberius?
Well, come on, Fatality.
It is indeed Tiberius. I'm trying to decide whether or not to give that one to you because the spelling. Although I did say spelling doesn't really matter too much when I don't give the answers on screen. Let me make sure there's not, if there is another Tiberius under a different spelling, I won't take it, but let me make sure. Oh, it actually took both, okay. So with that, Game Master.
I do want your baby. I got to rest first.
Game Master moves on to the finals. So, ladies and gentlemen, in the final contest, it will be Fatality taking on Game Master for one of the big prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to see who is going to claim a prize tonight? And the category for this board is Oscar. You added some extra letters though, my dear.
When I missed the U and up, LOL. Tom is the short for PlayStation slut.
Hey, Mayor Fairburger, how are we doing, my friend? You added some extra letters on there, is why I couldn't take that one.
Ha ha, fatality, I hate you, but sorry. Oh, I see how you are, saving the best for last.
Alright, so it will be for the finals. Fatality versus Game Master. The winner of this game will be claiming a prize from the treasure hunt. And as Fatality was the earliest player, the earlier of the two players that was given the chance to jump in.
Good Lord.
Fatality, you will have the first choice of the number. Fatality will have first choice. Damn, my sinuses are going crazy all of a sudden. Alright, Fatality will take number 10. And again, remember your category is Oscar. And Fatality, your question is an AC question. Or an AC answer. So Fatality, here is your question. Walter Matthau played Oscar Madison in the 1965 Broadway production of The Odd Couple, as well as the TV version. However, Tony Randall did not play Felix Unger on Broadway. Which honeymooner played the role of the neat freak on the Broadway version of The Odd Couple? Walter Matthau played Oscar Madison on both the TV and Broadway version of The Odd Couple in 1965. Tony Randall played it on the TV version, played Felix Unger on the TV version. Which honeymooner played the role of Felix Unger on the Broadway version? Now remember, your letters are AC. Walter Matthau played Oscar Madison in the 1965 Broadway production of The Odd Couple. Which honeymooner played the neat freak role of Felix Unger in that same Broadway rendition? Walter Matthau played Oscar Madison in the 1965 Broadway production of The Odd Couple. Which honeymooner played the neat freak role of Felix Unger in that same Broadway production? Was it? I'm looking for her to say it.
Art Carney.
Was it Art Carney? Indeed it was. Art Carney did play Felix Unger in the 1965 version of The Odd Couple on Broadway. All right, Game Master. With that, my friend, it is your choice. Which number would you like to choose?
I have bosom buddies in my mind for some odd reason. 7.
All right, number 7. And your question is your answer must be 2 words with BB. Oscar the Grouch was one of 2 very well-known characters made by John Lovelady. Who was his second character that he created? There's your Oscar part of it. Oscar the Grouch was one of two very well-known characters made by John Lovelady. Who was his second character he was famed for creating? It was love at first sight, J-Dub. Oscar the Grouch was one of two very well-known characters made by John Lovelady. Who was his second character that he was famed for creating? And again, the initials are BB.
We are bosom buddies.
Va-va-boom!
Now I'm Craig. What the hell just happened?
Tampanisha's gonna be jealous. The amphibian is stepping out. So, Game Master, we're waiting for you. Oscar the Grouch was one of two very well-known characters made by John Lovelady. Who was the second character he created?
Yay, I'm an uncle. Uncle Fatality.
I want to be the Godfather.
Too much fun. Damn it, Fatality. Emoji grinning face.
Ugh. No guess from Game Master. Wow.
KTG is the babysitter.
Big Bird. John Lovelady made the Sesame Street characters of Oscar the Grouch, Big Bird. Those were his two big ones. He had a few other popular ones. I want to say Count Von Count and who's the other big one he did? And I can't think of the other one that he did.
Fatality, you sleaze, you swore you were having my baby.
Which means fatality.
I'm the devil.
Gets the red square.
Emoji face with stuck out tongue.
And you believed him, Yoda. And you believed him.
Haha.
All right, fatality. Where would you like to go?
Emoji face with stuck out tongue and winking eye.
Number 4. All right, fatality. If you can get this, you are the winner of the game. And we'll be going on to face the 17 question board. I gotta find this question. Where is this question? Oh, there it is. All right, fatality. And you gotta give me both words, remember. That's the important part.
See, that's my lust with. I was faithful this time. That dub with his fast ass.
Oh, this time. He's not talking about last time. All right, fatality. Your initials are JP. In the movie Ghostbusters 2, Oscar was the child that was abducted for Vigo by which character? In the movie Ghostbusters 2, Oscar was the child that was abducted for Vigo by which character? So fatality. We try, J-Dub. We try.
You all make me laugh every time. Thank you.
In the movie Ghostbusters 2, Oscar was the child that was abducted for Vigo by which character?
But you were thinking about him.
So again, if Fatality can give this to me, he is going to win a prize from the treasure chest. If not, Game Master is still in the game.
Emmy, remember the T.
In the movie Ghostbusters 2, Oscar was the child that was abducted for Vigo by which character?
Chico.
All right. He says it's Janusz Poha.
Janusz Poha. Hello, I just
If it is
got back from
Janusz
my
Poha, oh, CHBK, you missed your chance. You were one of my contestants that weren't here when I called for names. If it is Janusz Poha, Fatality has won the instant reaction game. If not, Game Master is still in. Is it Janusz Poha? Indeed it is. It is indeed Janusz Poha. I know that seems like an easy question, but when I wrote it, I was kind of hoping somebody would remember Janusz and not the last name.
Did it on his own. I would have passed.
So with that, Fatality has claimed the instant reaction game. Congratulations, Fatality. And with that, my friend, it's time we move you to the bonus board. All right. For the bonus board, Fatality, it is very simple. I believe there are 17 questions on the board. And where is my next...
Hey everyone.
Hey, Jugs, how are we doing, my friend?
Emoji confetti bowl.
As long as you answer questions right, you move up the board. Your goal is to get to number 8 or number 9. However, if at any point you miss a question, you drop all the way back down to 1 and have to start over. The number of numbers you get off the vault will be determined by where you end on the board. Okay? So, with that, my friend, I think it's 17 questions. Let me check. This is like one of my longer bonus games, just so you know. Yep, 17 questions. So, Fatality, here is your first question. And
BS Fatality UT's haha.
The initials for your first question are RB. The words to the song Auld Lang Syne have often been attributed to which poet until he admitted they were not entirely his? The words to the song Auld Lang Syne have often been attributed to which poet until they admitted they were not entirely his? So again, the initials we know are RB. The words to the song Auld Lang Syne
I will get him pregnant.
have often been attributed to which poet until he admitted they were not entirely his words?
Robert Burns.
And indeed it was Robert Burns, which means right now you have started your way up the board. Question number 2, JC. Arthur Ashe is the first African American to win at Wimbledon. Who did he beat in the 1975 finals to earn that claim? Arthur Ashe is the first African American to win at Wimbledon.
But I'm with 4 people to play with.
To win at Wimbledon. Who did he beat in the 1975 finals to earn that claim?
John Cena.
Again, if you can get to the top if you can get to number 8 or 9 before we run out of questions, you're in good shape. Because you basically won it.
Johnny Cage LOL. Harry please.
Arthur Ashe is the first African American to win at Wimbledon. Who did he beat in the 1975 finals to earn that claim? Jimmy Connors. Is it Jimmy Connors?
Jimmy Connors.
Indeed, it is Jimmy Connors.
Y'all crazy. Lol.
Which means you only need 7 more questions to get to the final, the top of the vault. All right. Your next question, Fatality. The initials are GB. What is the common name for the Ursus arctos horribilis? What is the common name for the Ursus arctos horribilis?
For you love us fatality. Emoji kiss mark.
Yeah, what would he do without us? He'd go stir crazy.
I know.
What is the common name for the Ursus arctos horribilis?
Agreed, list Wits or we would without him.
Well, see, I got everybody to drive me crazy. Is it the grizzly bear? Indeed, it is the grizzly bear. So you are 6 questions away from locking it in, Fatality. And the next one is MS. MS. What was adopted in 1799 in Europe with the motto, for all the people, for all time? So we're looking for a 2-word phrase, MS. What was adopted in 1799 in Europe with the motto,
one time catching the
for all the people, for all time? So you gotta add that to the Church of Nerds chant now. Ursus, Arctos, Horribilis, Oscar de la Hoya. What was adopted in 1799 in Europe with the motto, "For all the people, for all time"?
The greatest name in cosmetics presents the 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Yes, the $64,000 question. And now, the star of our show, where knowledge is king and the reward king size, Hal Marks.
What was adopted in 1799 in Europe with the motto, "For all the people, for all time"? And again, the initials are MS. I wonder if Fatality's like, look, trying to find it on Google. What was adopted in 1799 in Europe with the motto, "For all the people, for all time"? Now just remember, no matter what happens, Fatality's getting one number off the vault for sure. He's trying to get to 4 numbers off the vault.
You should have a 1-5-second timer.
I wish I could, Miguel. The problem is the chat is never consistent. I think this originally had like a 3-minute timer. No. Yeah, originally had a 3-minute timer for the whole lineup. But 3 minutes seems to be too short. And I just haven't gotten around to putting a new timer on this. Because I think Mark, we put a 5-minute one for Mark on the Blockbusters game. We got him. He does not know. It is the metric system. It is actually the metric system. All right, Fatality. Your next one is FHL, which means you're starting back from the bottom again. In 1786, which Prince of Prussia was suggested as a candidate for the monarchy of the United States? In 1786, which Prince of Prussia was suggested as a candidate for the monarchy of the United States? Now there's a little history lesson for you. In 1786, which Prince of Prussia was suggested as a candidate for the monarchy of the United States? But yeah, I have learned that 45 is a decent number to give the chat, the computer chat, and the PlayStation Network to catch up.
Felix Weber's liquor.
But there are certain ones where I'd rather have an overall timer. This is one of those where I kind of want the overall timer, and I just took it out for some reason, and I don't know why I did. Hey, Dr. Jekyll, how are we doing, my friend? Gavin, I will tell you what the freak this is. You are watching Listwits. We are the only live interactive game show network live on PlayStation, live on YouTube, where we basically give away prizes pretty much every episode. Indeed, it is Frederick Henry Lewis. Alright, Fatality, you trying to climb back up the ladder? And the next question the next answer starts with a P. According to a supposed quote by Richard Nixon, he said his true ambition was that he would have made a good what? According to a supposed quote by Richard Nixon, he said his true ambition was that he would have made a good what?
Hello, Misty, Fatality and all. Jekyll, I need to schedule a private session to fix my defective head meat.
Well, I think we all need a private session so we can get our eye bleached from the pregnant J-Dub. According to a supposed quote by Richard Nixon, he said his true ambition was that he would have made a good what?
What?
Well, you're the one that said you were pregnant, J-Dub. I didn't say it. Correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen, but J-Dub said he was pregnant, right?
Breast mentor. Pineapple.
According to a supposed quote by Richard Nixon, he said his true ambition was that he would have made a good what? Fatality.
Prince. Dad. How much do you get paid?
What, to do the show? There is not one dime that comes into me other than if people buy shirts, and that's it. Alright, Fatality.
Personal.
I'm going to start sticking you on a timer here in a minute, Fatality.
Cool.
According to a supposed quote by Richard Nixon, he said his true ambition was that he would have made a good what?
Pothead. Poop. Uh-huh. Fatality, stop Googling, you're grounded. Diaper changer. Nidal.
I got it, Game Master, and I will respond to it as soon as the broadcast is done.
President.
No, he actually said he would have made a good pope. He actually said he would have made a good pope. All right, Fatality, your next question is an M.
Monday Yoga Heck.
From which state did baseball all-star Ty Cobb
Nope, it was Pope.
hail from? From which state did baseball all-star Ty Cobb hail from? And your 45 seconds starts now.
Yet I might need it by then, LOL. Hawaii.
From which state did baseball all-star Ty Cobb hail from?
I will shit on your name and Anna's chin chin.
Yes, show.
Thanks. No hurry. Good luck.
5 more seconds, Fatality.
But also on this very stage, tonight the $1.98 beauty show will continue its relentless
Chink.
pursuit of all of those other so-called beauty
Time is up.
Although this is not a real contest, we will bring you our
I'm trying. I got to come up with a number somewhere. Is it Massachusetts? No, he actually hailed from Montana. He actually hailed from Montana. All right, Fatality, your next question starts with an N.
Go.
Who was the Egyptian goddess of the sky? Who was the Egyptian goddess of the sky?
It's in Georgia.
No, he was originally from Montana.
Neptune.
He basically, what was it? He was originally from... Correct. Nut is the correct answer. All right, question number 9. Now they're getting to the important ones, Fatality, because one more. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3. 6. This is pretty much your last save one. Phnom Penh is the capital of which Asian country? And I'm hoping I pronounced that right. If not, I'm apologizing here and now. Phnom Penh is the capital of which Asian country? And your 45 seconds starts now. Correct, it is indeed Cambodia. And with that, we go to the next question. And we have BP. What does a sphygmum... I can't even say this one. What is that big word measure? Sphygmomanometer. Sphygmomanometer? Sphygmomanometer measure. What does a sphygmomanometer measure? And your 45 seconds starts now.
Sphygmomanometer.
There we go. She said it for us.
Liam, this game is for fatality. Please refrain from answering. Measure blood.
What does a sphygmomanometer... Bleh.
Spatula man-eater.
It's a damn
Blood
tongue
pressure.
twister. Correct, it is blood pressure. And with that, we go to the next question. And the letters are BC.
Another Holy Ghost word.
Yeah, another Holy Ghost word. Most people know of the Enola Gay dropping the first atomic bomb, Little Boy. What was the bomber that dropped the second and final bomb, Fat Man? Most people know the Enola Gay dropped Little Boy. What was the name given to the bomber that dropped the Fat Man bomb? And your 45 seconds starts now. Most people know the Enola Gay dropped the first atomic bomb, Little Boy. What was the bomber named that dropped the second and final bomb, known as the Fat Man? Three, two, one. Time's up, Fatality. It was actually Boxcar was the name of the book that was given to the bomber. Ouch! And that one's gonna hurt because we are down to...
Charles W. Sweeney.
We are down to 6 questions left, which means, unfortunately, This is all you have available to you, Fatality. Alright, dude. I am trying to be nice. Do not insult our guests. Plain and simple. You can have all the fun you want on the channel, you just don't insult the guests. Alright, Fatality, your next question, or your next answer starts with a T. By what shorter nickname do we know Mary Elizabeth Atchison Gore? Well, Gavin, as soon as this one is done, we will be doing an open game next, which will be open to the entire channel. So, Fatality, by what shorter nickname do we know Mary Elizabeth Atchison Gore? And your 45 seconds starts now. But yeah, we always do one closed game with the vault set up afterwards. And then we do a open game on Saturdays where everybody that's on the channel that wants to participate can.
Tipper.
Indeed it was Tipper Gore. Alright, Fatality, here is your next question with an S. What flock of birds would be known as a wedge? Which flock of birds would be known as a wedge? And your 45 seconds starts now. Which flock of birds is known as a wedge? And it starts with an S.
Liam Taylor said he was sorry. Can you unban him, please?
No, I let the timeout run. It's basically, Gavin, he will be more than welcome back when the timeout wears off.
Siege.
No, it is not a siege, Fatality. It is swans. A flock of swans is known as a wedge. But as soon as the timer runs out, if he wants to participate, he is more than welcome to participate afterwards, Gavin.
Swans.
Alright, so unfortunately, we are down to 4 questions. So, Fatality, you got to get at least 2 and hold 2 to remove 2 numbers from the vault. And the M question is, during his attempt to run as a bull moose candidate, in which city did someone try to assassinate Theodore Roosevelt on the campaign trail? Even though it says campaign. One of these days I'm going to get Word to actually correct.
Okay, thank you.
During his attempt to run as a bull moose candidate, in which city did someone try to assassinate Theodore Roosevelt on the campaign trail? And your 45 seconds starts now.
Jumble of letters is the name of the world's most famous baby doctor. Can you find it? Now you see it. That's how we play. Now. You see it. Now you see it. And here's the host of our show.
During his attempt to run as a bull moose candidate, in which city did someone try to assassinate Theodore Roosevelt on the campaign trail?
Mississippi.
That would be one big city, HBK. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No guess from Fatality on that one. It was actually Milwaukee. Somebody tried to assassinate him in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Chicago.
You came in just a little late, Fatality. My timer ran out on you.
Milwaukee. Minnesota.
All right, Fatality, here is your next question. Most people know that diamond is the baseline for a level 10 on the Moore scale, which is basically the hardest mineral there is.
Take it you're still a virgin.
What mineral is the base mineral at level 9 on the Moore scale? Takes one to know one, Deckard.
My slow internet.
Yeah, I know it happens, man. It does happen.
Since you missing out.
All right, your 45 seconds start now, Fatality. Most people know that diamond is the baseline for a level 10 on the Moore scale. What mineral is the baseline mineral for level 9? I didn't even pay attention to my timer. All right, you're 40. Correct, it is indeed corundum. All right, Fatality, it is very simple. We got 2 questions left. You've got to get at least the next. You got to get both of them pretty much right, or you are back at 1, which means no bonus numbers. So, Fatality, here is the question, and it starts with HD. Which fictional character had a sister named Heidi and a twin brother named Double? Oh, I answer them all the time, HBK. They basically get one answer. Which fictional character had a sister of Heidi and a twin brother named Double? Fatality, your 45 seconds start now. Which fictional character had a sister named Heidi and a twin brother named Double? And I did not know about the twin brother. I knew about the sister, but I did not know about and you're gonna, how they got this past censors, I will never know. Five more seconds, Fatality. No answer within the time limit. It was Howdy Doody. Howdy Doody had a sister named Heidi Doody and a twin brother named Double Doody, which is scary if you think about it. It really is. All right, Fatality, this is your last chance. Last question on the board. And if you don't get it, you'll only get one number off the vault. The letter is an M. Florida, North Carolina, Texas, and 6 other states share what bird as a state bird? Yeah, Double Duty. I knew he had a sister. I did not know he had a twin brother.
Sister? I didn't know he had a brother. You got this, Fatality.
All right, so here's your question, Fatality. Florida, North Carolina, Texas, and 6 other states share what bird as its state bird? If you get this right, you get 2 numbers off the vault. If you miss it, you get 1 number off the vault.
Mockingbird.
Is it the mockingbird? Indeed it is. And with that, Fatality survives to get 1 number off the vault, or 2 numbers off the vault tonight. I keep saying 1 because I keep forgetting I have the one button is actually a legitimate 1. All right, congratulations, Fatality. Let's go take care of 2 very important pieces of business. And we're going to take care of the good piece first. Fatality. With that, my friend, There are 144 treasure chests up here. Which treasure chest would you like us to try to open? Or I should say, which treasure chest do you want us to open?
I was nervous the whole time. Oh Lord.
That's a lot of treasure chests. Number 102. Fatality. With that, my friend, you are now, yes, ta-da! You are now the proud owner of the Bumblebee statue. Which is sheer coincidence that he's out.
You smoke and I don't smoke.
The Bumblebee statue, who happens to be sitting right out here, is now yours, Fatality. Congratulations, my friend.
One from row 2-3 Fatality. I got a gut feeling.
This goes to...
Nice. Congrats, Fatality.
Now I have to figure out who to put in his place, because you just took away my co-host. No, it does not transform. It is a hard statue.
Congrats, Fatality.
He does not transform because, as you can see, there's the base for him. I'm trying to remember if Fatality's got the box going to him already.
LOL, congrats, Fatality.
Which means... Whoa,
Where
get back
did
up.
you find Bumblebee?
Toyman Convention. Which means Fatality actually has two packages going to him. I don't even remember what's in this one. I do not even remember what's in this package. Which means that Fatalities turns into a box package now.
I have another prize.
Yes, you do. I just haven't shipped it out. I only got them all packed. I got them all put together. These 7 packages put together this weekend, or actually yesterday, I think. All right. So you'll basically get statue if it closes in this box. I'm gonna hope, and if not, we will put him in the larger box. Yeah, we're gonna have to put him in the larger box. So he will go in the larger box for now. All right, Fatality, but we're not quite done yet, my friend, as we have one more thing to do. I just don't remember what's in the envelope. I know it's got to be a small one because it's in an envelope. But I don't remember what it is. All right, give me 1 minute, guys, while I take care of some business here. Every time I give away a prize, I have to go in and change my prize list. Alright, so the Bumblebee statue is out of the prize list. Oop, get back up there. There we go. And we will have to reset the... Oop, get back here. Get back here.
Hidden in this jumble of letters is the name of the world's most famous baby doctor. Can you find it? Now you see it.
Nice pickup, Fatality. I know Yoda. Emoji kiss mark.
See it. Now you see it.
Alright, give me 1 minute, guys, while I reset the treasure chest for the next game. And with that, Fatality, we have one more thing we have to take care of.
Why is your chat slow tonight?
Just the way YouTube is sometimes, my friend. Sometimes it's slow, sometimes it's on fire. All right, Fatality. You do get to take 2 numbers off the vault.
Yeah, one more.
So, which 2 rows would you like us to remove incorrect numbers from? Dave, we are getting ready to do the open game in a minute. No, you got to give me the 2 rows first, remember? Now, knowing him, he picked the right combination before he removed the 2 bad numbers. Because he did that last time. I want you guys to know.
2 numbers.
Yep. You gotta give me 2 rows, and I will remove 2 incorrect numbers. So, for instance, if you say row 2 and row 3, or you can have me remove everything from row 1. The scary part is, last time he did this.
1 5. He did.
Yeah, KTG remembers. No. You give me Fatality. You gotta give me row 1, row 2, row 3, or row 4. We're gonna remove 2 wrong numbers from the vault first. So, for instance, if you want me to remove 2 numbers from row 1, you just say row 1 twice.
Row 2 and row 3.
There we go.
I remember this too.
Yes, exactly. Just like HBK just did.
Row 1 and row 5.
We don't have a row 5.
I'm on 4.
We don't have a row 5.
Who else remembers? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
All right, Fatality. With that, my friend, we are going to remove from row 1 the number 3. And from row 4, we're going to remove the 5. So now you can give me a 4-digit combination.
Wow, that just happened, LOL.
With the remaining numbers from the vault. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, we had a vault one night that was like almost brand new. It was like 3 numbers had come off the vault. And Fatality picked the number, and it wasn't valid because he got the right to remove 4 numbers from the vault. So we removed the 4 numbers. All 4 numbers that he had picked in his combination were not removed. They were still on the board. So he gives me a new 4-digit combination. The new 4-digit combination was the wrong number. The original 4-digit combination he had given us was the right number. So it was basically a board that looked about like this. And he picked one of the combinations and then he changed it. And it took all my strength to keep from not falling over in my chair on air when he changed it to a different number. All right. If the red light comes up solid, the vault is still closed. If the red light comes up flashing, the vault has been opened and Fatality claims a second prize tonight. Is the combination to our vault 1571. Ladies and gentlemen, the vault is...
I could have shoot myself for that.
Still closed. Sorry, Fatality, it didn't work this time. I can't remember what the prize was.
Then the following week the person won with Fatality.
No. They didn't win. It stayed closed for a while after that one. Because that one literally took till the last, I think, like 2 or 3 numbers to get that one to come down. All right, so the vault is still closed, ladies and gentlemen.
My number.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be pulling up the next sponsor for our open game tonight. And with that, I will be right back.
I think it was a glass set of Star Wars, I think. Star Trek. I see all the Star Wars this week for the first time.
For the first time? Well, see, I'll be honest. I have not watched 2 or 3. I just have not had an interest in 2 or 3. I think I got soured on episode 1.
How do you play?
We are getting ready to do the open game, and we will walk you guys through it in just one moment. So bear with me, Dave.
Yes, Mr. Wits. That right, Star Trek was the prize. That was a fast monkey spank.
Nobody spanks the monkey. Nobody spanks the monkey, or he will be very, very upset with you.
Hey from MZN and LOL, what prizes are up for grabs?
Hey, Grazes, how are we doing? Basically,
Watching episode 1, 2, and 3 next week.
all our prizes are actually chosen by you guys when we do it. You're looking at some of the prizes here in front of you, not counting the monkey. Since Fatality just claimed my co-host tonight as his prize, he just won the Bumblebee statue. I figured I'd bring up a co-host that nobody can claim, because the monkey does not go in the prize pile. No, Luna, you cannot have the monkey in the prize pile. That's all I'm going to say. But for instance, you could possibly win one of these 2 figures here. We have the Star-Lord and the Rocket Raccoon Titan figures. We have the Coyote water fountain that, like I said, it doesn't work as a water fountain. It's more of an art piece. Over here we have a couple of, we have a couple of wrestling figures. We have a pile of pops.
I will be caught up on my Star Wars. I'm proud
So
of
Hollow, if
myself.
you're watching, he's still up here. I found out that Hollow really wants the Castile Steve pop piece. The ones you cannot see at the moment that are in the back. Whoop, I need my pointer. Give me 1 minute. For instance, we have various little statues, animal statues.
In behind to Fatality.
We have DVD sets, non-sports cards, mostly X-Men stuff. Back up here we have a variety of Star Trek, Star Wars, action heroes, Transformers, NASCAR's heroes, G.I. Joe, pterodactyls, Hulk figures, Minions, Disney pieces,
Any more stuff.
and so on and so
The
forth.
prize goes to someone else and the dead man.
I know you already. Well, see, no, because you can still get her the dragon stuff. The dragon stuff is still out there for her. So, see, you got your ways around it. We have some board games that we give out. We have various things. We're going to make Fatality drool for a moment. We have things such as the Boko Nina or Dokuro Nina piece from the Phantom Zone. So we just have all sorts of stuff that somebody claims. Gore stuff as in horror stuff, or gore stuff as in somebody named Gore. Because believe it or not,
She wants it all.
Yep, the Voltron is still back there. It has not been won yet. But yeah, Dave, basically the Halloween week pretty much cleaned out most of my horror stuff. I'm trying to think if I have anything left that fills the horror category.
Mine, LOL.
No, all my horror stuff went out pretty much during Halloween week. Basically, most of it was McFarlane pieces. That's what's in most of the boxes over here. They're getting ready to get shipped out. The Zombies game. The Mummy piece. If you check the archives for the month of October, you'll see all the horror stuff that actually went out. But yeah, basically for the entire month of October, we did nothing but horror prizes. And thankfully, now that I can turn the light back on overhead and I got the studio rearranged, you can actually see everything now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, it is time for us to move to tonight's open game. And tonight's open game is a game of anagrams for the most part.
That's what's up.
But yeah, I could never get into 2 or 3. I think I might have watched 2, but it was just basically after 1 they kind of ruined it for me.
Oh no, that's not my game, LOL.
Well, I thought Jeopardy was not your game, HBK.
Welcome to the jungle. I once had an anal graham cracker. It tasted like ass.
And with that one, I needed a drum rim shot for that one, Mayor.
And call it KTG wins.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you guys to Chain Reaction. For the game of Chain Reaction, it is a game of anagrams for the most part. Now, basically what we're going to do is we're going to reveal a board. And much like the TV version of the game show, we're going to show you the top word of a chain and the bottom word of a chain. Then we're going to start to reveal the letters in the words. You guys have to basically solve the anagrams that will be appearing at the bottom of the screen. All the anagrams will relate to a specific category. The words in the chain do not, just to let you guys know. So for instance, if we had shown you welcome and reaction, well, let's not use that one. Let's say if we had shown you 8 and point.
Episodes 4, 5, and 6 release first.
Just the way Lucas did it. Don't ask me. Probably because he was hoping that 4, 5, 6 were so good that he wouldn't have to worry about prequels. He'd make a bunch of money. Okay.
Because the producers thought 1, 3 were boring. Too much politics.
So, for instance, if the first word you guys see in the top of the chain is show, and the third word is card, then the word in the middle may be business. So you have show business, business card. So again, the word chain will not be related to the topic of the anagrams. I tried that once and I just could never get it to work, and I'm like, I'm just going to go with the easy version to put these games together. So ladies and gentlemen, in addition, for points, the winner of the game will have the highest point total. Every anagram is worth 1 point. Every word will be based on the number of letters that are not solved when you guess the word. Okay? So for instance, if it's a 5-letter word and 3 letters are revealed, the word will only be worth 2 points. No, that's not right. I think it's 10 points to start with and 1 point for every letter. Thank you, J-Dub. So for instance, if it's a 5-letter word and 3 letters are revealed, that means there are only 2 letters left. So it is basically worth how many points, ladies and gentlemen? 6 points because the 3 letters came off. Or 7 points because the 3 letters. I got the point total screwed up in my head. I'll know when I do it. I can't seem to say this point total. Alright, so again, ladies and gentlemen, so what we're going to be looking for are anagrams. That's all we are going to be looking for from you guys for the bottom, and then the words at the top. So, for instance, ladies and gentlemen, ooh, crap, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Something is screwed up on this one. Give me one moment. We're going to have to do this with the old school version. That was weird.
I was confused. I'm thinking God Saints is the king of hats.
Give me 1 minute. I want to check something. Okay, that one should work. I forgot I do, because the slides are different sizes, so it does different things, and I haven't fixed that. So for instance, ladies and gentlemen, we have a chain that starts from muscle. And where is my description? It's missing some stuff. Give me a minute. Shazbot. 1 minute while I take care of this. I need to actually check and see what these words are. Because apparently it does not have any of my stuff in here, and I don't know why. Ugh. All right, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna do a little bit of winging on this apparently. Because apparently this old school version does not have the answers written down for me.
Is the Riddler king, my good sir?
Alright, sorry about that, folks. I do not know why I do not have this with the items written in the puzzle for me. Normally I do that to keep everything clean and tidy and all that good stuff. So, for instance, we are going to be looking for Sylvester Stallone movies. Yes, it is, Hiro. This is my Riddler cane. I got me a new one. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we are looking to complete the chain between muscle and tape. And as Fatality 1, I'm going to let Fatality choose the first number for you guys. So Fatality, we can reveal a letter under 1, or we can reveal a letter under muscle, or a letter above tape. Would you like them to see number 1 or number 5? Number 1 or number 5, Fatality? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the first.
Number 5.
And it did not show up. What the hell? It's not liking me. Like I said, this is an old school one. This has not been opened in forever. So, I did not even think about debugging this because I thought it was working. At least I thought it was working, but let's find out. There we go. Nope. It is not working. Give me a minute, I check something. This game may be bugged.
Ooh, Ratchet. Lol.
This game may be buggy. Yep, I think this game's buggy. Alright, we're gonna have to throw this one out.
That's who LOL.
Probably because, like I said, that one has been so old that I haven't used it in forever that I never went back and retested it.
Tamponisha was born Ratchet. Laughing.
That's alright. We always have fallbacks. See, I hadn't even thought about that because I just hadn't used that in so long.
Screen of death.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we got to make a change. And basically what we are doing is we are going over to the All-Star Blitz game. So I got to fix that little problem. Now, the open game for this is basically everybody will have a chance on board 1 and board 2. If you win board 1, you do not participate in board 2. And whoever wins board 1 will face off with whoever won board 2. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, for the All-Star Blitz game, it is very simple. There's a phrase that's under the board, under those 6 blocks. And as we remove the numbers from around the blocks, if we remove all 4 from around a block, we're going to drop that block and you're going to see some letters under it. So for instance, if we were to remove block circle 2, 3, 6, and 7, as you can see, 2, 3, 6, and 7, we would uncover this block and reveal whatever letters are behind it. You only get to guess at the puzzle if you are the player that uncovers the letter blocks. So that's the key to the whole thing. So I know a lot of people like doing the work their way around and then reveal one in the middle. I will warn you, and I understand the strategy a little bit. If you do that, you're tying your entire chances on possibly one question. It's however you guys choose to play is one thing. But for instance, if somebody were to take off 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, and 11, and then the next player and they don't get number 6 in the middle, then they have just basically handed over 4 blocks to one player. Everybody seems to have their own play style, which is fine. But I figured I'd throw that little warning out there because it has happened. Ask HBK, who won a game on a 1-question game. He basically beat out Mark because he knew one question that Mark didn't know and basically got to the finals and won it on that one question. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start over. Fatality, I apologize for that. So Fatality, we are looking for a question a number between 1 and 12. So again, Fatality will choose the question for you guys since he won the last game. And I got to go back and fix the damn chain reaction. I don't know why it's broken. Actually, I think I do know why it's broken. But I just never got around to fixing it at all.
8.
All right, number 8. So ladies and gentlemen, this is literally a toss-up question. Anybody can answer it. And the scary part is that blue should not be that dark of a blue. And I will warn you, the questions do come up a little slower in this game. It was one of the things I was asked to do for this one in particular. So again, if you want to take a chance and guess before the question finishes, that's fine. There are no penalties for wrong guesses. Some U.S. states have given themselves more than one official nickname. So you may know this state by another nickname. But which state of the United States refers to itself as the arsenal of the nation? Which state of the states of the United States refers to itself as the arsenal of the nation? It is not Maryland.
I'm not participating, right?
Right, Fatality, because you won the closed game. You are not eligible for this open game tonight.
Ohio. Texas. Because I won. Connecticut.
There we go. Hero. It was indeed Connecticut. All right, Hero, you got the question right. So you can guess at the phrase, even though you can't see it. Or you can pick the next number. Yes, the one thing I do is basically we try to give out 2 prizes to 2 different people to keep everybody interested. It's just the way it goes sometimes. But we do give you a right to play the list and the 4-letter word, even if you win a game. Or we give you the right to play the game, even if you win the list. So, Hero?
Number 6.
He's going to go with number 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your next question. Sandra Locke wrote the unauthorized 1997 biography called The Good, the Bad, and the Very Ugly about whom? Sandra Locke wrote the unauthorized 1997 biography.
Clint Eastwood.
And KTGN first.
Clint Eastwood.
It was indeed Clint Eastwood. All right, KTG, with that, you can take a guess at the phrase.
Herself. Clint Eastwood.
Or you can pick the next number off the board.
One.
All right, no guess. Whoop, don't you do that. Number 11. And ladies and gentlemen, while the question is coming up, I want to thank those of you that are new to the channel. Welcome to the Listwitz Game Show. We are the chief channel of the Listwitz Game Show PlayStation Television Network. That's what I call it. We are the only live interactive game show network where you can win something. This is just some of the prizes that are available. We have various items such as pops. We have... I can't reach them. We have such things as some various board games, old school games.
6.
Which book of the Old Testament claims that to question God is as futile as taming the beast Behemoth and Leviathan? It's not 666. It is not Joshua. I'm gonna try to. I can't get to my damn rack. For instance,
Genesis. Daniel.
Nope, not Genesis, not Daniel. For instance, you could win a Hot Wheels Klingon Bird of Prey model. You could win various die-cast cars. We have a Murlago.
Job.
KTGN with Job. Job is the book of the Bible that basically says to question God is as futile as taming the beast Behemoth and Leviathan. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, you can take a guess at the puzzle if you like.
That last YouTube making me mad caused the chat was F up.
What, the YouTube chat is screwing up? All right, number 10. Let's see, what else can we show off? We can show off just to make HBK get in trouble. Nope, Isaiah, you got to get the question right to be able to do the next choice. Just to drive HBK nuts. You can win Dragon Art.
Gulliver. Dub, stop revealing my first name.
You can win something such as the Assassin's Creed Tabai figure. Or just to drive Yoda nuts for this one if she's still here. You can win. Oh, I think I have him turned off at the moment. The pterodactyl piece. One of my regular guest hosts.
Kenya.
During his travels in 1498, Vasco da Gama erected a coral pillar known as the Pillar of Vasco da Gama
Italy.
in the city of Malindi, located in which country? And KTG in first.
Germany.
With Kenya. It is literally
Heart symbol.
it is nothing more than
India.
like a little lighthouse sort of thing.
Ireland.
It's like really weird. It's like really strange tower. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, you can try to solve the phrase right now, or you can pick the next number off the board. But that's just some of the prizes. Like I said, if I was really, really trying, for instance, we could always pull out Garfield. He's one of the big ones though, so he stays out of the picture. Although I thought about putting him up as hey, Stace S. Fox, what's the good word, my friend? All right, KTG going to pick number 3. See, KTG's taking that chance. She's going to try to run around and then reveal one at the end. So hopefully maybe KTG doing all the work for everybody else.
Focus. Focus.
We shall see.
What's up, guys? Emoji thumbs up sign with light skin tone. I don't think I'd be able to play cause of the YouTube. Yay, folks.
Complete the following proverb.
Smiling eyes.
All cats are gray in the blank. All cats are gray in the blank. Complete the proverb.
Dark. Pussy. Dog.
KTG in first. All cats are gray in the dark.
Night. Brain. Dark.
All right, KTG. You can take a chance to try to solve the puzzle, or you can pick the next number off the board.
Just nasty. Laughing pussy. 4.
Number 4. So are you back home, Fox?
Tonight.
Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that don't know, the Church of Nerd had their own little gathering out in the Midwest. What is the name given to a group of tadpoles? What is the name given to a group of tadpoles?
Yeah. Got home Tuesday morning, emoji thumbs up sign, with light skin tone sad till skipping the rest. Swarm. School. Frogs. Army. Not. Frog skunk.
Frog spunk. What is the name that is given to a group of tadpoles?
You guys aren't quick.
It is not a swarm. It's not a school.
New kids on the block.
It's not a pod. It is not a flea. Yeah. I was thinking Boys to Men, but like I said, I gotta fix the chain reaction. So I will try to get that fixed before next weekend because I really want to use that and get it out of the way.
Cool.
Nope.
A ribbit. Army.
What is the name that is given to a group of tadpoles? So you thought it was going to be that you thought they were all going to be easy questions.
Breed. Pollywog.
Haven't seen it yet. Give you guys about another 45 seconds on this one.
Swarm.
Not a knot, not a swarm.
Leapers. Colony. Army.
Now, if nobody gets it, the host gets to choose the next number. So, and you guys know which number I'm taking next.
Family.
9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Not.
1. Nobody got it within the time limit. A group of tadpoles is actually known as a wiggle.
Cesspool. School-like fish. Trump supporters. School.
A group of tadpoles is known as a wiggle of tadpoles. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys should have known where I'm going.
WTFLOL.
We're going with number 7. So we're basically going to be revealing whoever gets this 2 blocks out of the puzzle.
Something new. People. Good to know.
But yes, a group of tadpoles or a family of tadpoles is known as a wiggle of tadpoles. See, once in a while I stump everybody. It doesn't happen often, but it does happen.
Mad. Daily Planet. Vagina fart. Cracked. Mad.
Which magazine regularly spoofs Superman by referring to him as Super Duper Man and Clark Kent, as well as referring to Lois Lane as Lois Payne? And Stu in first with Mad Magazine. And Stu, with that, my friend, we're going to reveal 2 blocks of the puzzle just for you. So again, we are looking for a phrase. We know there is an R and an ER in it. There could be any number of words in every row. So there could be 1 word at the top. It could be 2 words. Could be 3 words. Could be 4 words. Stu, you get 1 guess at the phrase because you got the question right.
Johnny the homicidal maniac.
Or you can just pick the next number if you don't want to guess.
I got it, so 5.
Number 5 it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the next question on the board. What flower is the official birth flower for the month of May? What flower is the official birth flower for the month of May?
Carnation. Lavender. Orchid. Lily of the valley.
KTG in first.
Rose.
The lily of the valley is officially the birth flower for the month of May. All right, KTG.
Lily.
Nothing gets revealed, but you get to take a guess at the board.
Lily of the valley or hawthorn.
We are down to 4 questions on this board.
2.
Number 2. And number 2 is as follows.
Card.
Nope, card is not what we're looking for. If you have dry, delicate, and pointed wit, you are said to possess what Attic spice?
Deadpan. Charismatic.
Give me a minute, guys. I gotta go. I just realized I don't even know where I put my controller.
Stale. K2. Asbestos. Vinegar.
If you have dry, delicate, and pointed wit, you are said to possess what Attic spice?
Chives. Old Spice.
Nope.
Anise. Onion. Geriatric.
You calling me old, Mayor?
Basil. Time. Moldy. Oregano.
Think a simpler spice. Officially, it counts as a spice, but we'll see.
Meth.
You have attic meth. I'm not going in your place, Dave. If you have dry, delicate, and pointed wit, you are said to possess what attic spice?
Jennifer Lopez. Garlic.
No, that's only what you want to possess, Mayor. HBK in with
Garlic.
salt.
Fennel.
You are said to have attic salt if you have a very dry, very pointed wit. HBK, with that, my friend,
Paprika.
we add a few letters to the puzzle for you. Can you tell me what the phrase is?
HBK, there you go. Emoji smiling face with open mouth.
I think does that count as an end of his cold streak?
That's what she said.
But no, attic salt is actually, I think it's an English term. I think it's English for having a very pointed wit. So HBK, if you don't know it, you can pick the next number off the board. And we are down to number 1, number 9, and number 12. Oh, you think? Nope, it is not before service.
Before service. One.
And we're going to go to number 1, and here is the question. Who was the twin brother of Romulus? And I'm hoping there was no further explanation needed on Romulus. Who was the twin brother of Romulus?
Fatality.
No, Fatality was not the twin brother of Romulus. Correct, Fox! It was indeed Remus. Remus and Romulus from Roman times.
Klingon.
All right, stay as Fox. With that, my friend, we're going to reveal the top of the board for you.
Stupid mouse.
If you can give me
Pomulus.
the phrase, you win board 1 and you move on to the finals.
I have no idea.
All right, no guess. So you can pick number 9 or number 12.
One for the record. Emoji grinning face. 140 road.
So Fox, number 9 or number 12? Number 12 it is.
Miguel Stu not your turn. Hey, Wits, Ron said he had to go earlier to deal with kiddos.
Ah, that explains it. Well, we just make fun of him because he had his chance. Blame the kids. That's the best thing to do. I blame Bubbles for everything too, so.
Paradise Lost.
This is a long question. Because I can't read the question off till I see the question mark actually come up.
I know too.
This 17th century epic poem, originally it consisted of 10 books, but a revised and augmented version was written in 12 books. What set of books was said to be written by the author to justify the ways of God to man? And KTGN first with Paradise Lost. Yep, John Milton said he wrote it to justify God, the ways of God to man. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, we're going to reveal the last letters of the board. If you can give me the phrase now, you move on to the finals.
WTF. Thankfully I knew this before it was given away in chat. One for the road.
And it is indeed one for the road. All right, so KTG will be moving on to the finals to face somebody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so KTG will not be participating in the next board. She will be taking somebody on in the finals. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, as you won, you get to choose the first number for the rest of the channel.
Wouldn't have been as fun if it was handed to me by someone not in control. Yeah, right, KTG. Miguel, seriously. Stop.
Just remember, guys, the toss-up questions are open to everybody on the channel. The phrase at the top only goes to whomever got the toss-up question correct. So yeah, you guys can throw them out there. You may be right, you may be wrong. I will not respond to the guesses on the top until it comes from the person that gets the toss-up question. All right, KTG. With that, my dear, what number do they get to start with on this board?
High five, KTG.
Number 1. She's going to stick y'all in the corner. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your question. So remember, the toss-up questions are open to everybody. Which of the amendments of the U.S. Constitution guarantees a speedy public trial for criminal offenses? So again, KTG will not be able to give any answers on this one.
4, 5, 5, 6.
Rick is in. It is actually the Sixth Amendment that guarantees a public trial for criminal offenses. All right, Rick, with that, my friend, you can either pick the next number on the board, or you can choose. You can try to solve the puzzle, even though you don't see any letters, or you can choose the next number off the board.
One.
Number 11. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, here is question number 11. As soon as my mouse starts working again.
Two to get ready.
Which fast food chain once sued Sarah Michelle Gellar when she was 4 years old for an advertisement she did?
McDee's.
I gotta take Miguel's answer on that one. McD, because McDee's is not the official name of the restaurant. So Miguel in with McDonald's.
Subway.
I don't know. Why would they sue a 4-year-old? Because the lawsuit was specifically aimed at her advertising company, her agent, her ad agency, her as a 4-year-old. I don't get it. I really don't. All right, Miguel.
Wendy's. Sorry, Rick.
With that, my friend, you can take a guess at the puzzle, or you can pick the next number off the board. Number 5 it is. Which will make this question number 17, I think. During the Battle of Britain in World War II, the British Air Force consisted of 2 primary planes. One was the Spitfire. What was the second? During the Battle of Britain, the British Air Force consisted of 2 primary planes. One was the Spitfire. What was the second?
Warbird.
Nope, not the Warbirds. Not the P-51 Mustang. Not the Bomber. And we're looking for the nickname for it, just to let you guys know.
BF-109. Firebird.
Not the Firebird.
Hurricane.
Correct, hero! The Hurricane. The 2 primary planes of the British Air Force at the time were the Spitfire and the Hurricane. All right, hero, with that, you can take a guess at the completely covered phrase, or you can pick the next number off the board.
Be right back. F-18. I choose number 9, my good sir.
All right, number 9 it is, my friend.
Check your history, it was the B2.
the dark German bread that is made from rye? What is the dark German bread that is made from rye? I should say rye grain, but what is the dark German bread that is made from rye?
Brownie.
Correct, Yoda's Dream Girl. It is pumpernickel. Pumpernickel is made primarily from rye. All right, Yoda, you can take a guess at our completely covered phrase still. Or you can pick the next number off the board.
No idea.
Well, in that case, just pick one of the numbers that remain on the board, and we go from there. Number 12.
T.Y. Hiro.
In which U.S. state was famed golfer Bobby Jones born? In which U.S. state was famed golfer Bobby Jones born? For those of you that don't know, he was one of the greats from the early years, the 40s. Maybe the 50s. In which U.S. state was famed golfer Bobby Jones born?
Arkansas. Florida. Illinois. Indiana. Georgia. Mississippi.
Correct, Grazes. He was actually born in Georgia. That's one reason the Masters tournament in the U.S. is specifically held in Georgia. Believe it or not.
California.
That's why it has never moved out of the state of Georgia.
Georgia.
All right, Grazes. With that, my friend, you can either take a guess at the puzzle or pick one of the remaining numbers on the board.
Thought it was a clue, LOL.
No, that was just a typo on my part. Like I said, because I have so many questions in the files that the grammar and spelling check doesn't actually work. That's how large my trivia question files are. I think one of them is like 730 pages, even though it's been chopped down a bit. All right, depending on who you are, this question might be a little bit painful. In 2005, Tu Jin-shen from Taiwan once pulled a truck using only his genitals, claiming to use his grand mastery of what martial art form?
Testicles.
This one might be painful. In 2005, Tu Jin-shen from Taiwan once pulled a truck using only his genitals, claiming to use his grand mastery of what martial art form? So we're looking for the martial art form that he used. And there's always a weird question that comes up. This is the weird question for this one.
Yoga. Tai Chi. Shaolin Kung Fu. Jiu-Jitsu.
Nope.
Penis pulling jutsu. Iron penis. Iron crotch.
There we go.
Men.
It is. He claims to be the master of Iron Crotch, otherwise known as Juju Shengang. He claims to be the master of the Iron Crotch martial art form. Juju Shengang. The scary part is it has a translatable name into Chinese. Chinese. All right, Hero. With that, my friend, you get to choose. You can either try to guess or choose the next number off the board.
Number 7, my friend. Hit it.
Number 7 it is. And that would put us on question number 19, I think. There we go. On which river would you find Brussels, Belgium situated on? On which river would you find Brussels, Belgium situated on? Oh no, I have situated on in there. On which river would you find Brussels, Belgium situated?
Rhine.
Nope, not the Rhine. That would have been my first guess, too. On which river would you find Brussels situated on?
Seine.
I will give that one to you, Hero. The Seine River. Brussels, Belgium is actually on the Seine River. All right, Hero. So again, it is your choice, my friend.
Lausanne.
See, the scary thing is I remember just enough of my German to know that Zen and Lausanne are the same. Number 2. Oh, you guys are taking a chance here. That's all I'm going to say. Going for the big reveals all at once. And we got a little English history question for you on this one. What was the name given to the speech that was given by Queen Elizabeth I in 1588, given to land forces assembled in Essex to repel the Spanish Armada? What was the name of the speech that was given by Elizabeth I in 1588 to land forces assembled in Essex to repel the Spanish Armada? So the obscure history questions. Nope, not Navajo. What was the name given to the speech that was given by Elizabeth I in 1588? Correct, Hero! Tilbury. It was known as the Speech to the Troops in Tilbury, or otherwise known as the Tilbury Speech. All right, Hero, with that again, You get to choose one of the next numbers off the board, or you can take a guess at the puzzle and one of the numbers off the board.
Number 8.
Number 8 it is, which means we're going to have a box reveal on this one, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, these are tricky.
Well, the trick is you get as many guesses as you can in before the question completely reveals, because again, you're not locked out for wrong guesses. The Pinch Forest Reserve is the setting for what beloved 1894 collection of stories? The Pinch Forest Reserve, ooh, there went my voice, is the setting for what beloved 1894 collection of stories? Back, front, sideways, upside down. Correct, Chris. It is indeed the Jungle Book.
Winnie the Pooh.
And with that, Chris, we got some letters for you. You can take a guess at the phrase, or you can choose one of the next numbers off the board. Number 10.
1-0.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Blame the Chinese, huh?
Bug. At. Blame Canada.
Which dog food company introduced the Dog Hero of the Year award back in 1954?
KTG is my rival right now. Purina.
Nope, not Purina.
Pedigree.
Not Pedigree. You better be careful. Chris snuck into the room. Which dog food company introduced the Dog Hero of the Year award back in 1954?
Well, my cold steak continues. Thank you, UT. Alpo.
Nope,
Yams.
not Alpo. Not Iams, not Sam's.
Club. Kibbles and Bits.
Which dog food company introduced the Dog Hero of the Year award back in 1954?
Kennel Rations.
Correct, Chris. Kennel Ration.
Kennel Rations.
Kennel Ration created the Dog Hero of the Year award back in 1954.
Milk Foam.
And I think only 1 year did they give it to a non-dog. I think. But it is still going today, actually, believe it or not. Or at least I think it's still going today. All right, Chris, which number would you like us to take next? Or take a guess at the phrase?
Looks like it might be the monster versus the creator. 6.
Number 6, which means we are revealing 2 pieces of the phrase after this question.
Meow Mix.
And this is an easy question. This one really is an easy question.
No, 3 pieces LOL.
Or 3 pieces on this one. You're right. Which cartoon character was once banned in Denmark for indecent exposure because he never wore pants? At least I think this is an easy question. We'll see.
Pooh.
Correct, Miguel.
Betty Boop. Mighty Mouse. Mickey.
Donald Duck was actually banned in Denmark for not wearing any pants. Which means, Miguel,
Mickey
we're going to
Mouse.
reveal 3 pieces of the puzzle for you. So, Miguel, if you can tell me the phrase right now, you move on to face KTG in the finals.
Wow.
And you got a lot of smart people on here, so if you know it, I would guess at it. And I need the exact phrase.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Why don't you? That's my phrase. Got try KTG root for you. No cool wits number 3.
Wow, no guess.
LOL, sorry, mine too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, wow. I thought that one was going to be a dead giveaway.
Lol. Oh no.
So, ladies and gentlemen, whoever gets this question pretty much gets the board.
I am stunned. OMG. He's trolling. Jeez.
No, Miguel does not troll. Miguel competes.
WTH.
Which political and world leader did Khalid Isambuli assassinate?
I'm dying laughing.
Which political and world leader did Khalid Isambuli assassinate? I am stunned he didn't take a guess.
Ferdinand.
Not Ferdinand.
My head hurts. Anwar Sadat.
Correct, Chris.
Sadat of Egypt.
Khalid Isambuli assassinated Anwar Sadat. And with that, we reveal the last words on the phrase. Chris, all you got to do is pretty much spell it out as it is written.
Bangs head on wall repeatedly. Nice, Chris. Macaroni and cheese.
It is indeed
Oh, head hurting.
macaroni and cheese. Wow.
KD.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the finals. KTG taking on Chris K42.
Hint.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it has gone from an open game to a 2-player closed game. And as KTG won the first game,
Wow, it's so dumb. I can't believe it happened.
it happens. You just have one of those brain spasms.
But man, I got nothing
Oh, don't worry about it, Dave. It happens, man. Sometimes you're not on, and then sometimes you are. All right, so KTG and Chris, this board is 6, strictly between you two. And as KTG got the first board correct, she has the right to choose the first number. So KTG, which number would you like us to start with?
So, Chris, we meet in the finals, emoji face with stuck out tongue, guns a-blizzing. This is the match of the night, but I'm still call it KTG. 392. This gun be good. 9.
Number 9 it is.
Is there more tonight?
No, Dave, I basically run one closed game, one open, because we basically do the 4-letter word. We do the list, we do one closed game, and we do one open game on Saturday nights.
With the most. Monster versus Creator.
All right, Yoda, have yourself a good one, my dear. Cary Grant wants to lay his honeymoon with his second wife, Barbara Hutton, to film the movie Once Upon a Honeymoon with Ginger Rogers. For what five and dime company was Barbara Hutton the heiress to? So there's a lot of pre-statements in that question. Cary Grant delayed his honeymoon with his second wife, Barbara Hutton, to film Once Upon a Honeymoon with Ginger Rogers. For what five and dime company was Barbara Hutton the heiress to?
Trump Towers. Woolworth.
Correct, KTG. It was indeed. Barbara Hutton was the heiress to the Woolworth Corporation. All right, KTG. It's the monster versus the creator. Are you going to take a guess at the phrase or not?
Hey, if the Cubbies won the World Series, so can KTG win this?
Oh, sure, rub it in.
Chris is gonna lose is the phrase. Lucky man JQ.
It is not Chris is going to lose. And she is choosing number 12. All right, here is number 12 off the board.
I'm not quite cub-like.
Yeah, you gotta be an underdog to be cub-like.
More like Yankees.
What kind of elements are found in a pure state in nature? What's the name given to the kind of elements that are found in a pure state in nature?
Noble gases.
Nope. KTG is correct. Native elements are found in a pure state in nature. All right, KTG, again. You can take a guess at the phrase, or you can pick the next number off the board.
Oops. No, Batman 4.
It is not Batman. Number 4. And we are looking at question number 28. Which U.S. car manufacturer made the famous Bearcat model? Which U.S. car manufacturer made the famous Bearcat model? Correct, KTG. It is indeed the Stutz. The Stutz Bearcat, one of the very first luxury sedans, if you can call it a sedan, ever made in the United States. Wasn't the first, but it was one of the first. All right, KTG. Phrase guess or number, please. Ooh, pardon me.
Hello mother, hello fada. Emoji face with stuck out tongue 1.
Hello mother, hello father.
Darn it. I thought it was a parent company to Stutz.
There was a parent company, but the Bearcat was officially the Stutz model. The parent company was not Hudson. I'm drawing a blank. Not Lincoln. Per capita, which country consumes the most wine in the world? So this will be an interesting question, because there are a lot of countries. Per capita, which country consumes the most wine in the world?
Italy. Not your game.
Oh, he can throw out quite the answers on the toss-ups, KTG. If it's just don't make any guesses on the phrase, Miguel. That's all I ask.
Vatican City, USA.
All right, I will tell you guys it's a European country, just to narrow it down, or we will be here forever on this question. Per capita, which country consumes the most wine in the world? And it is a European country.
Sorry, KTG.
Per capita, which European country consumes the most wine in the world? And communion wine does not count for Vatican City. That's all I'm going to say. Communion wine doesn't count. Per capita, which European country consumes the most wine in the world? All right, you guys got 60 seconds left on this question. What? Okay.
Hey, that's my Sunday game.
Communion wine drinking?
LOL.
"30 seconds left. See, I still say they need to use brandy for consumption. Nope, not France.
I'm Catholic. The mash. The wine. The wafer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up on that one. Nope, the correct answer is Luxembourg. Per capita, Luxembourg drinks more wine than anyone else in the world. All right, as neither of them got that one right, I get to choose the next number. And the next number coming off the board is number 7. Just because it's a lucky number.
Wait, what? Wow.
It is Luxembourg because it is literally the smallest country with the most drinkers. Native only to Australia and Papua New Guinea. Monotremes are egg-laying mammals. The best known is the platypus. But there are 4 species of what other monotreme?
Echidna.
Correct, Chris. The echidna. There are 4 species of echidna. All right, Chris, with that, my friend, you can take a guess at the phrase or the next number off the board. I think I've actually used that question a million times on this show in various formats.
Thanks to Knuckles for the one. E-kidding me. LOL.
I actually tried to sneak it into a Scrabble game as one of the cryptic clues, and I just couldn't find a way that I liked it. Just because I liked the word. I'm still working on it, so it may show up at some point.
This is a late parrot.
No, this is a late parrot is not what we're looking for. And here is number 10. And this will be question number 34 on my list.
The greatest name in cosmetics presents the 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. Yes, the 64,000.
What job did Christopher Walken have with the Terrell Jacobs Circus when he took a break from acting school in 1961? What job did Christopher Walken have with the Terrell Jacobs Circus when he took a break from acting school in 1961? Correct, KTG. He was actually a lion tamer. All right, KTG, with that, my dear, you get to choose the next, give me the solution to the puzzle with a whole lot of blanks up there and your next number choice.
Those lions must have had more cowbell.
That's right, because I was going to do...
Chris, you just made the list. 1-1.
I was going to do one of my 5 Minute to a Fortune games today, and it's all about Christopher Walken, and I'm just like, nah, I got to debug it, because it's changed so much since we guys first had it. So I got to work on that one. Which nation's national motto is Dieu et mon droit? Give me a minute. I gotta go.
Restroom.
Yep. That's why I had to get up. I just looked up and saw it. Hopefully the charger's done. Hopefully. Now, the funny thing is, we've been broadcasting for what, 5 hours? Or 4.5 hours now? That's the first time the rest mode thing came up.
France.
Nope, not France, not Scotland. Which nation's national motto is Dieu et mon droit?
Hungary.
Not
UK.
correct, Chris. Is the motto of the United Kingdom as a whole.
Great Britain.
I would have taken UK or Great Britain or United Kingdom of Scotland and England and Northern Ireland or anything of that sort. It has never been changed from the French meaning or the French terminology. All right, Chris, we're looking for the mystery phrase or the next number on the board, or both.
They made sure you ate baby.
Number 2.
LOL.
You guys would be shocked if it was an actual wrestling catchphrase, wouldn't you? By what more common name do gardeners know the plant called Antirrhinum? By what more common name do gardeners know the plant called Antirrhinum? Antirrhinum. There we go. I keep doing that. I keep acting like I have dyslexia for some reason. By what more common name do gardeners know the plant called Antirrhinum?
Dragon flowers.
Nope. Can't take that one. That I can take. They are known as snapdragons. They are indeed known as snapdragons. All right, KTG. What catchphrase can you come up with for this puzzle?
Chris. Hey Chris. What?
Actually, should it be like, hey Chris, you're so fine, you blow my mind, hey Chris? I think.
You smell what KTG's cooking 8.
Number 8. All right, number 8 it is, which means we are going to be revealing one of the boxes on the board. In which South American city would you refer to the natives as cariocas? In which South American city would you refer to the natives as cariocas?
Brazil.
That's one big city. In which South American city?
Rio de Janeiro.
Correct. It is Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. You had the right country. You left off the city part, Chris. I think it means alligators. No, yeah, alligators. I think. That's what the original natives of Rio de Janeiro were called because of the alligators there, and it just sort of stuck. All right, KTG actually gets to see some letters on the board.
My roommate from college was a karaoke.
You sure she wasn't a tapioca? I'm just making sure. That was a bad joke. But that's me. Bad jokes all around. Jokes. I do bad jokes intentionally. All right, KTG. You got 3 letters on the board. Can you solve the phrase?
Get out of Dodge. If not, 5.
Is it get out of Dodge? No, it is not get out of Dodge. And with that, we go to number 5 on the board.
Aerosmith KTG.
Now, if there are any French Canadians that can help me pronounce this, I apologize. Known as the Canadian Loch Ness Monster, Pogo the Naiti, I think that's how you say it, Naiti, can be found in which Canadian province? Known as the Canadian Loch Ness Monster, Pogo the Naiti can be found in which Canadian province? And it can be found in British Columbia. It's supposedly in the... what was the name of the lake? I hate it when I forget my little trivia notes.
I'm Canadian and the pronunciation was offensive.
Well, I apologize, Hero. That one I did not study.
Okanagan.
Thank you. Lake Okanagan. Okanagan. Is it Okanagan? No, it's Okanagan. I have to go look it up. All right, KTG. You get 1 guess at the puzzle, and then you get to choose the next number off the board.
I'm craving fudge 6.
Well, those cravings I can't help you with. Number 6. She's going for the complete bottom. And the first part, and I think whoever gets this, I think will know this one. I think, but we shall see. Ellen Brooks White is best known as E.B. White, who is famed for writing Charlotte's Web. Her second novel, or his, I don't know why I said her, Charlotte's Web, his second novel written in 1952. But what well-known children's novel did he also write 7 years prior? Ellen Brooks White is best known as the E.B. Webb, who wrote Charlotte's Web, his second novel, in 1952. But he is well known for writing what children's novel 7 years prior? Correct, he wrote Stuart Little, not the Michael J. Fox Stuart Little. Well, it was, but it wasn't. And with that, Chris, we're going to reveal 3 pieces of the board.
Chris with the rocket fingers.
All right, Chris, if you can give me the phrase, you have won the game. General knowledge. Is it general knowledge? Indeed it is. It is general knowledge for the win for Chris. Congratulations, Chris. You have just won something from the treasure hunt. But we are not yet done.
GG.
It is time for the bonus game. All right, you've already gotten 1 number off the vault. So we're going to see if you can get 3 more off the vault.
Holy mama. Nice, Chris. You too, KTG.
There's no questions, no obscure knowledge. It's you and 1 phrase. And we're basically going to give you 4 spins on the board. I'm going to select the little spin button. It's going to randomly light up some boxes. The last box that lights up, we're going to uncover from the board. You then get 1 guess at the mystery word. If you can get it right on 1 spin, we're giving you 4 numbers off the vault. If you get it right off of 2 spins, you're getting 3 numbers off the vault. If you get it right on 3 spins or more, 3 or 4, you get 1 number off the vault. If you don't get it after the 4th, no bonus numbers come, no bonuses off the board. It'll be just 1 number and that's it. So Chris, are you ready, my friend? Because with that, we're going to pull up the board for you. All right, Chris, behind this is a phrase of some sort: person, place, thing, phrase, title, fictional character, non-character. All right, so again, for this spin, this is to get 4 numbers off the vault.
Spin.
All right, so here is your first set of letters. So if you can tell me what the phrase is right now, Chris, you get 4 numbers off the vault. It is not Popeye and olive oil. I like that one though. I definitely like that one though. All right, for 3 numbers off the vault.
Spins again.
The last box to light up. No clue. All right, we're going for 2 numbers. So you're going to get 2 chances to get 2 numbers off the vault. All right, here is chance number 1. Does anybody think they know it yet? Don't say. I just want to know what it. Don't say what you think it is. Just if you think you know it, let me know. I'm curious.
People power.
Hey, Hammer, how we doing tonight?
Sorry takes last spin. LOL.
All right, the last spin on the board. So again, if you get it on this one, you get 2 numbers off the vault. I'm making sure it doesn't do any more light ups. All right, Chris, here is the last chance for you to get 2 numbers off the vault.
I'm good list Wits. Would it be okay if you put my PayPal up, please? I need donations.
No, I do not. I don't care what you do on the chat. I will not sponsor anybody that does PayPal for donations.
Troll.
Oh, he's stumped.
Sorry, I'm stumped.
All right, I want to see if anybody else thinks they know it. I'm just curious. I really thought you were going to get it on the second one. I really thought you were going to get it on the second one. I want to see if anybody thinks they know what it is.
No clue. The Grand Ole Opry.
There we go. Miguel nails it. The Grand Ole Opry was what we were looking for. Once somebody says it, it just kind of clicks. It's like, ah, I knew that one. All right, but
the land something.
It was indeed the Grand Ole Opry. All right, so with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's go take care of a little bit of business for Chris.
Insoku.
When did you have it figured out, Miguel? That's my question, because I'm curious if you got it like early or late.
Never got to watch that, but I did watch Hee Haw.
Well, Grand Ole Opry was never really a show. It was more along the lines of Country Music Center. All right, Chris, in box treasure chest. Don't call them boxes. Treasure chest number 86, my friend. You are claiming, and I just showed it off like 2 minutes ago. I just showed this off earlier, like, let's see, this is one of the prizes you could win. Chris has just claimed the die-cast metal Hot Wheels Klingon Bird of Prey with battle damage is shown to it. Where'd it go? Whoop, there it goes. So basically, I showed this off, it goes out. My Bumblebee guest host got taken. This is one of those strange nights where that just happens. So congratulations, Chris, for that. And let's take care of one last bit of business. And I gotta go find it. Where did it go? Where did my vault go? Alright, taking off.
GG everyone.
Take off the 3 from row 1 and the 5 from row 2, or row 4. Alright, Chris, you get to take one number off the vault tonight. Which row would you like us to remove a number from? We are current. How many are we down to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 10. 700 times 8. We are down to 5,600 possible combinations at the moment. Or no, 6,300 possible combinations. Now, believe it or not, Coach, this is actually a short episode. This is about an average episode. It just depends. The shows ain't run anywhere from like 3 hours to 5 hours. All right, with that, from row number 2, we are removing the 0. So if you think about it, we have basically done a 4-letter word game, we done a list, we did our closed game, and we did our open game. 4 games, 1 hour, or 5 hours, which is about right. No, the marathon was actually Tuesday, this past Tuesday, where we went from 12:30 to just short of midnight. All right, Chris, with that, we're looking for a 4-digit combination to the vault. What is our magical?
Press the 8, the 3, the 5, and the 2.
8, 3, 5, 2. Again, if the light comes up solid, the vault is still locked. If the light comes up flashing, the vault has been opened. Ladies and gentlemen, is 8, 3, 5, 2 our combination to the vault? I gotta do these. Oh, actually, give me the good sound music. Give me the chase music.
Press the time reveal bar.
And no, the vault is still closed. So the vault remains closed yet again for another episode. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have joined us, again, we start at 7 o'clock on Saturdays. We start at 7 o'clock on Tuesdays. The Saturday night episodes literally do sometimes run till 11, 12 o'clock at night. Because, again, we try to run four separate games in one night. 4-letter word, the list, a closed game, and an open game. So there's a chance to win 4 prizes. There's definitely 3 that pretty much go out. 3, whoop, there we go. That go out pretty much every Saturday night. 1 small, a couple of larges. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you guys that have joined us. Again, we are the only live interactive, my Batman hair is coming down. The only live interactive television game show network on Live from PlayStation and YouTube. There are a lot of great channels out there that do this sort of thing, but they never do them live. That's what we are. We give you guys the chance to claim some of this stuff as yours. So tonight, Fatality walks out a winner.
Wits, you're awesome.
Chris walks out a winner. Who else has walked out with my winning stuff? Mark walked out a winner. And am I forgetting anybody tonight? Nope, I think that's it tonight. So we walked out with 3 prizes this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, I want to thank you guys, because if it weren't for you guys, I would be sitting here talking to a TV screen looking like a total idiot. Even though we look like a total idiot anyway. But that's part of the fun. That's part of what I have fun with this show. So ladies and gentlemen, we will be back on Tuesday night with a regular edition of the list, where we will be giving away again some small prize. And again, it could be one of these here in front of you. And we will be showing off some different prizes on the episode. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, always remember, you can exercise the body all you want. That's only half the equation. The other equation is always exercise this. Because without this isn't really going to do you any good. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to wish you guys a good night. And we will see you guys on Tuesday with the list.
Remember to help control.
Text to speech.